What's up, everyone? How's everybody doing tonight on a Sunday night? It is, of course, Sunday, March 7th, 2021. We welcome you to this live reaction video to AEW Revolution. Of course, the Wrestling Weekend Recap team here with you, the one and only Jade. I am Ace Monex, and we welcome you to this session. Of course, we want to address the unfortunate mishap that we had last night with the Wrestling Weekend Recap episode. Obviously, we thought everything was gone full speed. Then afterwards, once we were checking the playback, there was no audio. So we do apologize for that unfortunate misconvenience. For that to happen. We thought that we were running a really exciting, solid episode that was leading towards tonight. We were running down the full card, our opinions of AEW Revolution, plus who we thought were going to be the ones winning this match. But everyone that is joining us, for those of you who are joining us, thank you very much. It is very appreciated. The followers that we have been building up in the last number of weeks, we understand that it's already up to the point of 2,670 subscribers. Thank you guys so much for that. We can't do it. We couldn't have done it without you. It is very, very appreciated. We just feel so bad that episode ended up the way that it did with no audio. We are going to be more intuitive with all of our surroundings, make sure that all of these mishaps don't happen again. You know, things like that just happen in the world. And of course, we always learn from Vince McMahon. Nothing can go wrong if it's live, but unfortunately it went on live and it did went wrong and with no audio. So, of course, we're going to get this show started. We know that technically the pay-per-view already started 2 hours ago. But the advantage for us is that, we're barely getting started and we ordered the pay-per-view through Sling TV. And we have the option of actually watching it live, starting it over, or resume where we left off. The thing about it is that we haven't even started watching the pay-per-view. The only thing that we have been glued onto was the information leading towards the pay-per-view and what exciting things are going to be happening on the air as we speak. So the beauty of this is that, of course, we have those options, and that we are going to get this thing started, and we're going to get this started with the buy-in. Of course, it is. I can't even wait for some of these matches to take place. I'm looking forward towards the main event that features Kenny Omega and Jon Moxley in the exploding barbed wire death match. Oh my God, I finally got it correct.
Yes.
It's a long ass name, but it's really hard for me to gripe at this point. But I'm really, really concerned of the fact of how these two men are going to end up after this match. Chances are we might not see Jon Moxley after this, which is understandable because, he's going to be a father really, really soon. So he's got to, stand tall up, being a man and doing, being upon his duty, which is very understandable. We might not see Kenny Omega for a little bit. All of these men are going to be hurt. They're going to be concussed. They might, to some point of an injury, these guys are going to suffer. But, I can't even fathom what the heck we're going to see out of that match, to be honest, Jade. It's going to be really hard to swallow and gripe everything that we're about to see later on when it's main event time.
No doubt about it, because tonight in this explosive barbed wire death match, and we're pretty much seeing the rules of the explosive barbed wire death match, and pretty much this is how the match consists. The three sides of the ring are wrapped in barbed wire. Any contact with barbed wire triggers explosives on the corresponding side, whatever that means. There are three zones on the ringside area surrounding the ring that are referred to as triple hell, which means they're all wired explosives. And yes, the decision of the match is either by pinfall or submission. And of course, it's all legal. There is no time limit on the match, and pretty much the point is that once the match reaches the 30-minute time limit, all explosives in and around the ring will detonate. Bottom line is that this is going to be a match that's going to go in hell. And pretty much the point is who will come out, not so much as the winner, but pretty much the survivor and the AEW champion. Will it be Kenny Omega, the cleaner, or will it be John Moxley?
Do you understand the magnitude of these matches, Jay? These matches haven't been seen since the promotion of FMW some 25, 30 years ago, and all of a sudden they're bringing it back. This could, really put AEW in some sort of a bad spot, because never have such type of match and the magnitude of this match ever been seen in the United States of America. You know what I mean? There's never been something this preposterous, this barbaric, anti-human type of feel, and all of a sudden we're going to witness this before our very eyes. So, I plead to God that these men, that these performers come out of this, without any repercussions, that, that these men can still perform after such a very barbaric match, because, beyond performers, they're still human beings, and we want to wish them well. And in an unbelievable performance we will see also, that they come out of this alive, to the fact where we will see these guys very, very soon, because we know for sure that these men are going to endure some very preposterous feel, having to go through barbed wire, fire, and just levels of pain that you can not fathom what these men are going to go through. Speaking about matches as well, the tag team street fight, we understand that match is a cinematic match. It's not going to be live. That one has been pre-taped. And we understood also that match itself was very, very successful. So we cannot wait to see how this match is going to ensue, and how it's going to be presented to the AEW fandom. I got a good feeling about this, Jay, because of course this is going to showcase Sting in a very good light and position. Same thing with Brian Cage, Ricky Starks, and as well Darby Allin. So I can't wait to see how this cinematic match. I believe this is the first cinematic match under AEW that is going to be showcased in a very positive way. So I can't wait to see how all of this is going to be presented from top to bottom.
Well, ever since December, when Sting joined, signed with AEW, it's pretty much another chapter written in this book. But we all know how much how the contributions that Sting made to this industry, and it pretty much felt like a kindred spirit of sorts when he saw firsthand who is the current TNT champion, Darby Allin. But so far, the only person who felt slighted from the AEW picture has been Taz, and therefore to further his agenda, if you will, is none other than he turned to Brian Cage and the absolute Ricky Starks. So pretty much what we might see in this street tag match, to see whether or not Sting and Darby show that they can be as cohesive as they can, or if Taz proves his point with Brian and Ricky possibly getting the win.
Obviously, this match is going to be huge on every level. Having to work with Sting, and I'm talking about all three of these guys, because all three of these guys are young, upcoming stars. Some of them already have experience, and some of them have just been popular in the indies promotions. And having a mega star like Sting in this match, it's only going to say a lot about how these three men are going to invigorate this in a very positive way, and it's going to do a lot for their careers as well, because a match of this magnitude of a street fight, you can only wonder what this is going to ensue for these guys. And I understood also that the environment that they wrestled in was a very, very positive one. So just hearing about this good news, it's really, really exciting, and I can't wait to see how all of this is going to be presented. That's my only thing, is how this is going to be shown from beginning to end when it comes to that tag team street fight. Other matches, of course, the ladder match of the Face of the Revolution match. We already got 5 players so far. There's still a mystery person. And speaking of mystery people, we understand that tonight there's going to be 2 mystery people being unveiled tonight at AEW Revolution. One, the 6th man for this Face of the Revolution ladder match. And the other is, who is Paul White going to unveil that is main Hall of Fame worthy to actually sign a contract with AEW. And of course, right now, for starters, we're going to start out with the buy-in match, which is the tag team match. And right now we're seeing Dr. Britt Baker making her appearance here, who originally is not even in the card for tonight's AEW Revolution pay-per-view.
So,
Did I just say that right?
Tony Khan, luckily, I didn't have to go far. I looked right across the hall and found the Jaguars team doctor, who agrees with me because we're both medical professionals. Come on out, Reba.
Okay. Dr. Britt Baker is a dentist. She's no medic. What is she doing?
Well, there you see. Rebel.
Oh, what the hell is this? Is this for real?
Reba is unable to.
Might I remind you, ladies and gentlemen, we're speaking still as fans. Even though we're reviewing this match, we're going to give you that mixed feel of, okay, we understand why this is going on, but at the same time, it's like we're still fans. Right now, it's like, what the heck is going on? We're seeing right now, Reba, I think, is in a match, and then she's coming out with a freaking stick for this matter.
Who the heck is this?
You don't remember? I mean, we've been watching the Eliminator tournament with the women's match. That's Maki Ito. That's the cutesy poo Maki Ito, man. I mean, I love her energy. I love how she displayed herself throughout the tournament. I'm glad that AEW considered to have her wrestle for the pay-per-view. I'm actually shocked that she's even there. I mean, look at the energy that she's spreading right now.
She's got a voice like, I can admit that.
She's got cuteness. She's got. Now it's starting to sound like a Japanese porn. Oh my goodness. Nonetheless, seriously, Maki Ito, she's been very impressive throughout the Eliminator tournament. Unfortunately, she never made it through to win and to advance to get an AEW women's title shot. But Maki Ito should be considered to at least, wrestle in AEW from time to time, whether it be full schedule or temporary schedule, something short. But I say Maki Ito should belong with the AEW women's roster to be honest. Look at that. That was amazing. That was just simply amazing. That was really cool.
I guess we now know who Rebel's replacement is.
Well, that's my girl right there, Thunder Rosa. That's who I really wanted to win this Eliminators match, to be honest. And it's a damn shame that it didn't went that way. Well, actually, it did, but I guess Nyla Rose cut her off at the pass, and I was really disappointed. not with Thunder Rosa though, but how Nyla Rose actually got to that point where she advanced. And look at this, Riho. Now that's another one of my favorite female wrestlers. I mean, she's just darling, to be honest. You know, she's darling, she's sweet, but in the ring, it's all business. She is a total consummate professional. And even I was impressed with how far she went in that eliminator tournament match as well. I really was pulling for real. One of my favorite matches was literally Thunder Rosa against Riho. And I was in between because I didn't know who to choose. I mean, I really wanted, one of them or both of them to actually make it. And I was torn. I was literally torn. But obviously, Thunder Rosa showed why she wanted it that bad. And at the end, there was respect from both of them. That's why there's a reason why these two women are pairing up as a tag team in this match tonight.
No doubt about it, because these two are former champions. I mean, Thunder Rosa, the former NW Women's Champion, and Riho was the inaugural AEW Women's Champion. And there's the common bond, no doubt about it. And I want to point out that if I thought that there was someone who's going to challenge Hikaru Shida tonight for the AEW Women's title, I thought it would be Riho for her to possibly regain the AEW Women's title. But not all is not lost. I think she will get the belt back somewhere or another. But right now, she and Thunder Rosa have their hands full with Dr. Britt Baker, D&D, and Makito.
I want to see Thunder Rosa and Riho defeat Dr. Britt Baker. Of course, having Makito on her side, that's another one of those feelings where it's like, you're torn up. Despite that she's a heel, but she's a very entertaining. And I'm talking about Makito. Dr. Britt Baker, of course, she's a total BA snitch. But hey, that's her character. And I still say she needs a dental assistant. I know I haven't said that lately, but I feel like she does. I think that's what will bring her character out a little bit more. Reba, she's like every other side chick that'll definitely assist with Dr. Britt Baker's matches and for her to get the upper hand and, in and out of the ring.
And look at this Thunder Rosa. Looking for a Fujiwara armbar here early on.
So fundamentally sound as Thunder Rosa. We obviously have known the problems between Thunder Rosa.
We're kicking up a little bit of audio here. Hopefully, we don't get killed for this. I mean, the last number of live reactions that we had before, we didn't have it. Now we kicked it up. Previously, we did kick it up a little bit more. Now I think we're kicking up to how much we can. If the audio grab's cool, but if not, then we'll just try to give you our reactions as fast as we can.
Neither competitor giving ground. Thunder Rosa big.
So we got a little bit of
look at Thunder lay it in. Whoa!
a forearm fest between Makito and Thunder Rosa. Thunder Rosa is the one who's giving the hardest shots. Makito is giving what she can, but she's absorbing everything that's given from her. And look at Riho. Riho's definitely giving her kudos. And that's another thing too. Makito, she is a drama queen. She, if there were drama shows in Japan, they should consider Makito. Like if she's ever done with wrestling. I know she's at from what she looks like, she's at a very young age.
That's not going to work.
But she's got ways to go within wrestling and of course within the entertainment segment as well.
On January 5th, 2020 in Tokyo, Japan.
But I think Makito's barely in the beginning point of her career where she can definitely go any way she wants. And look at that. Look at that face drop. Using her knees.
I've been her nachos got here in your milkshakes. You want it already?
We'll get it right now. Thanks, bro.
That's who's the cutest in the world, man.
She's got a contagious smile.
See, this is the reason also why we were doing this live reaction 2 hours later, because we want to get all the intrusions out. The only thing we're just going for is our late night snack, and that's it. Oh,
And Ito goes down
I want your
face first on
stuff.
that top turnbuckle.
Yeah, we'll get it right now.
Don't even have to remind everybody coming up at the top of the hour. It is AEW's Revolution live on pay-per-view, BR Live, or Fight TV around the world, wherever you are. You
So they're still promoting it for
Revolution live at the top of the hour.
Rock Fight TV and BR Live. They haven't promoted it. Thank you very much.
And you know, these Maki Ito and
I guess one.
Dr. Britt Baker have not spent that much time together as a team, but neither have Riho and Rosa.
No, they certainly haven't. And Maki Ito just 44 hours ago, covered here by Riho.
Oh yeah,
It's like a sweet.
Wow, another very close
I
kickout.
said I'm not
Just
sure.
44 hours ago.
Yeah, now we're really gonna be sick.
Ito was competing in Japan in Tokyo Joshi Pro. In their Max Hart tournament, she actually teamed up with Mio Yamashita.
What you got?
I got a strawberry and cheesecake.
Oh, strawberry and cheesecake.
To the final
Really?
round
Yeah, try it.
of that tournament. So Ito wrestled
It's good.
twice in one night or one afternoon in a high stakes tournament.
Wow,
That's what I just said.
Riho and Thunder Rosa looking good here. 1, 2,
that drink packs a wall.
And I'm taking that flight from Japan.
At least
here
there's
to the
not a
East
lot of
Coast.
sweetness.
It's not a lot, pero el strawberry, pero no tiene poquito chocolate.
18 plus
Yeah.
hours yesterday for Maki Ito to get here.
It's good, right, Jose?
Yeah.
I don't know.
Big elbow
Oh no,
strike.
you got chocolate mint?
Yeah.
Riho and Maki Ito.
Enjoy that
teaming
shit.
up
Yeah, no,
on
thank you,
another-
bro. Kane was like, wow.
Neither woman wants to give ground here. Center of the ring.
You know, I'm really not that much of a
Just say, give me
cheesecake
what you
fan,
got, Ito. Oh,
but I never tried it in a drink.
and Britt.
So I guess if I were to really,
Look at that. Sweeping out the leg of Riho.
She tried to do
If I
it
would've
earlier,
really
didn't get the foot, but that
absorbed
time she caught her.
And yeah,
I guess it would be in
Riho
liquid
noticed
fashion
earlier,
more
but-
than eating.
And Thunder Rosa inside the ring. She
And then,
inadvertently has a pulse. What did you see?
gonna
See the rails? She just felt. Yeah, Britt
Okay.
Riho back into
thank
the
you,
ring.
thank you
So
very much.
seemingly she's not as bad as we thought, and
And
of course,
then,
we knew that.
because I mean, I tried cheesecake before.
Uh-oh. This is
And,
the
oh my- oh, here's the hard-
headbutt from the famously hard
Oh, she moved out of the way. We're supposed to talk nothing, and we're already talking about cheesecakes.
You apologize.
No,
Britt's at her best. Which she
I mean, if there was
going her way.
a female in the form of a cheesecake, we'd be like, holy shit.
Where she knows how to lay him in. She is vicious, and I know that for a fact.
But look at, oh my god, she's already destroying the face of Riho, man. What is her problem?
Trying to do as much
How
as she
ruthless
can to
is
undermine
this,
the tag team
Dr.
cohesion
Britt Baker?
between
Hey,
Rosa
I'll tell you
and
one
Riho.
thing, at least
Britt,
we're not living in
voted
Florida,
the most improved wrestler
where I
in
would
the
go to
sport
Dr. Britt
recently,
Baker for an
and she's
appointment.
also one of the
Otherwise,
most intelligent.
If she would have heard all the nasty things that I've said in the last number of months, she probably would tear out my freaking wisdom tooth.
She is the
It's like the
DMVA
last
practicing.
Yes, she is.
number of days that
That
I
now has
unfortunately had a
Riho
really
on the bottom
massive toothache, and it was my wisdom tooth that was cracked.
right
So,
in the center. Rebel just
thanks to my
once again
sister,
engaging in some extracurriculars
since
out
she
there.
works in dental field as a manager, she reached out and actually got to pull that wisdom tooth out, and I'm
Ito,
almost completely fine. Just making sure not to eat on that side so much. Like if I would have ever had Dr. Britt Baker go on me, no, she would have been torturing me, probably pulling more than just the wisdom tooth out.
that she needs to tag in Riho.
And Riho right now almost out with that
Maki Ito taking full advantage.
sleeping chokehold for Maki Ito, and she reached the ropes just in time.
She's a delight to watch, but man, you can tell that you just don't want to get her upset.
Actually, that's the thing that what Tony Schiavone just said. Watching these women is a delight, especially when you got pretty faces like Riho, Maki Ito. You know, Thunder Rosa is decent despite the face paint. You know, she's a total continent bust ass athlete. You know, Dr. Britt Baker, despite the attitude, you know, she's still a pro inside of that ring as well.
Top of the hour, it's AEW's Revolution, of course. The big
Now here we come, and
tag
speaking of the
team
rough houses,
of our massive event
that's Dr.
tonight.
Britt Baker, Thunder Rosa. I still want to see Thunder Rosa having a win over Dr. Britt Baker. Hopefully that happens soon. If not in this match, which I'm still hoping that, Riho and Thunder Rosa defeat Maki Ito and Dr. Britt Baker. Look at that drop kick, man.
Right now, she is on fire.
Oh, yeah. Thunder Rosa's always been on fire. I've been very impressed with her ever since she arrived to AEW. Seen her in NWA Power previously. I knew that Thunder Rosa's heart, she was already in a point where she just wants to do a whole lot more than just wrestling. I mean, if you recall, back last year, before coming to AEW, she was the NWA Women's World Champion. She was doing fights in the Octagon. I think she only had her first match. I'm still wondering when she's going to go back into that again. I believe that she can still do it. She just... It was a devastating first loss for her, but I believe that she's got enough in her to go back at it again and just keep on trying to embellish herself a whole lot more than just simply wrestling. That I truly believe.
And Britt wasn't even the legal person in the ring.
And now Maki Ito looking for the Kokeshi.
Oh, there's the hard headbutt that she was going to go for earlier, right into the sternum of Thunder Rosa. It only got a 2 count. That's just crazy. But guys, if you're still with us, for those that are just joining us, thank you very much for doing so. We're starting out normally we'll be starting out with the whole pay-per-view, but we're only doing this just barely 2 hours before this event has gone live. We're doing it precisely at 9:05 Central Time, just so that we can get, all the unfortunate interruptions out of the way. But we were having just one, just so we can get our stacks on and still, talking about what we're seeing right now with AEW Revolution pay-per-view. We're still calling the buy-in match, which is an incredible women's tag team match between Maki Ito and Dr. Britt Baker, who was supposed to be Reba instead of Dr. Britt Baker, taking on Riho and Thunder Rosa. And it's an incredible match. I mean, I love it. These women are really showcasing their skills here.
Ito up to the top.
Oh, she was going for another diving headbutt on Thunder Rosa. She just got out of the way. Riho just came in.
But Riho picks Ito up.
Oh. Here I thought it was going to be another sloppy move, but no. Maki Ito just got her in a leg trap. And a half Boston leg trap, to be specific. Riho's near the rope. She's got to... No, don't tap. There you go. Oh, my God. She just barely gasped for air and reached for the ropes. Oh, I love Riho. She has got courage. She really does. And let's see what Maki is going to pull out of her bag of tricks. Forearm shot to Riho. Riho fires back. And that does not put her down. She returns fire. Back and forth they go. My goodness, man. These girls are like little Japanese girls in a wrestling ring. Oh my God, you see that one? She just blocked it. She was going to go for the forearm in the head. And that didn't deliver. Oh my God. Headbutt from Maki Ito to Riho. Maki Ito went down first to both her knees. Riho just only went down on one until she finally went on both. Dr. Britt Baker with that white noise. And only hits a 2 count, and Thunder Rosa just made it into break the count. Yeah, this is a really, really good match.
I gotta make it smart. Maki Ito may have voice for singing, but to have a very hard noggin, I gotta say not an ever sung woman.
And look at Thunder Rosa ready to roll up. 2 count. Great with a nice switch of her own. Trying to do a schoolboy. Only a 2 count as well. Okay, that DDT was kind of sloppy. That didn't connect it really well. That's only rolling and only a 2 count from Thunder Rosa.
This has been a highly technical exchange, Tony.
It really has.
Those sequences have been going really, really fast. Oh, now Reba's going to stick her fork and tongue in.
Drop the crutch.
We knew she was in there.
Yeah, but look where the crutches. Oh, Thunder Rosa moved out of the way, waiting for Dr. Britt Baker to come in.
Watch out from behind.
And Decker right in the face. DVD driver. Tukamaki just broke it up. My goodness.
The last possible second, Maki Ito makes the break.
And she gets tossed out by Thunder Rosa. And I think Riho's going to take care of her on the outside, and she did. Impressively enough, Thunder Rosa already got Dr. Britt Baker over her shoulder. Got off. Super kick by Dr. Britt Baker. Wait a minute. Oh!
Rebel with the crutch. Unbelievable.
Damn it. No. Oh, come on. Man, that was a fix. That was a whole fix to begin with, man. Come on.
Yeah.
See, that's why they did the switcheroo where Reba was actually hurt. She's not hurt. She just found an advantage or found a way for her to be out of the match. And look at that. Now they're flipping off. Maki Ito and Dr. Ripper. Oh, yeah, they look real good flipping it off. Bunch of inner circle female wannabes. Well, guys, Maki Ito, Dr. Britt Baker won the match to our disgust. But the match itself, I mean, it was really, really good. A lot of sequences going back and forth. The action was, almost close to fast-paced movement. It was a really good impression to have Maki Ito in this match, because after what we've seen with that women's elimination tournament match, to get a shot at the AEW Women's World Championship, it definitely obviously led a lot of eyes with AEW execs, and they gave her a shot to actually come over to the States and have a match, and which is really, really good. So now they're airing, of course, the video package of the main event for tonight. So we're just waiting for that to be done with, and we begin the actual pay-per-view card. So far, I mean, this has been a really good buy-in match. And normally I wouldn't even care so much for buy-in matches, but this one actually turned out real good, and it's a women's match on top of that. And it was a tag team match as well, but unfortunately, the team that I wanted to win didn't win, and Riho and Thunder Rosa did it pretty good. Just like how I mentioned before, in that Eliminators match, Thunder Rosa and Riho had a one-on-one match. I was so freaking in the middle because I didn't know who to choose, and I loved them both. It's like, okay, it's like my heart says Riho, but my mind says Thunder Rosa. So, at the very end of it, Thunder Rosa won, and, Riho really came this far, to show how much she wanted to get that AEW Women's World title back. But unfortunately, it wasn't enough, because Thunder Rosa really showed how much she wanted to be in this game and how to get at hopefully get back at Dr. Britt Baker as well. So now, from what I understand, she already has a singles loss over the Doctor, and now a tag team loss as well. So we got to see how Thunder Rosa is going to redeem herself coming up with Dynamite and such. So now they're showing what other matches are going to be on the card. We still haven't spoke about the other matches, so I'm in tune with the street fight. I definitely want to see how the main event of Moxley and Omega for the championship is going to turn out. Also with Hikaru Shida and what was the name of her opponent again? Ryo Mizunami. So I can't wait to see how that one's going to go. Of course, the Young Bucks, Jericho, MJF, after all that emotional mind game and spewing have been going on, within the last couple of weeks. We're going to see if Jericho and MJF are really going to finally see if their mind games are finally going to pay off and such. or if the Young Bucks, because of all of that emotion that they absorbed after seeing Papa Buck, getting kicked in the face with all that Valentina hot sauce, Hollywood blood, if they can redeem themselves in the eyes of their father, their maker, and their coach. Well, let's get those nerds.
Yes. Most importantly, contendership shots on the line tonight. Especially, first off, we want to talk about the face. I'm gonna call
the face of the Revolution match.
The face of the Revolution ladder match. Yes, because we do have 6 competitors confirmed.
No, 5 competitors so far.
Well, yeah,
the 6th man,
that's
the
what
6th mystery man is still to be determined.
6, because they say 6, but we only know 5.
It's like I mentioned earlier ago. Tonight AEW is gonna unveil 2 mystery men in 2 segments. Who is going to be the 6th man in the Face of the Revolution ladder match, and also who was Paul White talking about to be Hall of Fame worthy superstar that's going to sign a contract with AEW tonight. Right now, of course, we're seeing the whole warning disclaimer for AEW and the pay-per-view. So we're about to get the show started, pay-per-view card-wise. And I got to say that Revolution is going to be another exciting one. Of course, we got to see Revolution last year when it came to the Wintrust Arena. We were very lucky to be there as well. And, of course, they're showing to the tribute and memory of Jim Crockett Jr., who was the pioneer of Jim Crockett Promotions, the man that, helped NWA World Championship Wrestling. It shows Georgia Championship Wrestling, and was there another program or promotion?
No, that's pretty much about it. Yeah, those were.
Wasn't there one with Mid South or
Mid Atlantic?
Mid Atlantic. There you go. Because I was gonna say Roddy Piper was there and all the other wrestlers that were holding that promotion together, because that was also part of Jim Crockett Promotions back in the day. So it's an unfortunate loss. That man was, responsible for all that talent in those 3 promotions and programs that came out. Ric Flair, the 4 Horsemen. You could talk about
the Rock and Roll
Express, Magnum TA, the Koloffs, the Russians actually.
Okay. The Legion of Doom,
the Road Warriors. I was thinking about the Boogie Woogie guy, Jimmy Valley. There you go. And of course, the dude who had Precious as his manager,
Gorgeous Jimmy Garvin, and Ronnie
Garvin as well. So yeah, all of those classic wrestlers of the past. That's where they were at Jim Crockett Promotions. Now we're going to start off with the tag match. Here they're unveiling Chris Jericho and MJF with Wardlow. So we're going to see that match against the Young Bucks for the AEW World Tag Team Championship. Jade, who do you think is going to come out in this match a winner and either retaining or becoming new AEW World Tag Team Champions?
Well, pretty much MJF and Jericho wants the Inner Circle to ride again. But after everything is go through, I got a feeling the Bucks will avenge the heinous attack done to Papa Buck and retain the AEW tag titles.
Okay. Of course, the fandom is singing to Judas, the theme of Chris Jericho's video entrance. Judas in my mind. And also, if you imagine, if you check out Judas right now on YouTube, how much you want to bet that it's already over 1 billion views? Or almost reaching to 1 billion.
I got that feeling that it's probably.
I mean, the video was pretty good. I mean, Judas is a very great theme song. I'm glad that Jericho chose that as his video entrance for AEW. I mean, obviously, that had a lot of promotional muscle behind it, and since he's still glued in with Ozzy, it was going to be something to be remembered for as part of his AEW career. Now, of course, if you can hear the audio, cool. But if not, we're here. We're seeing the Young Bucks coming into the ring, and Justin Roberts about to introduce these two teams. Because all we're just seeing is just their introductions, the visual introductions coming into the ring.
It is 2 sets in.
And bear with us. Of course, we're 2 hours behind on delay as this thing is going on live. But since we ordered it by Sling TV, we have the option of either watching it live, watching it from the beginning, and all those other options. But we haven't even begun to watch this pay-per-view until this point. We just got done calling the buy-in. We're about to call this AEW World Tag Team title match.
461 pounds, the team of Maxwell, Jacob Friedman, and the Demo God, the champion, Chris Jericho.
Chris Jericho has 30 years of experience in the ring.
And their opponents. From Rancho Cucamonga, California.
And I like him at times. There's time to rest home.
390 pounds. They are the AEW World Tag Team Champions, Nick and Matt Jackson.
19 wins and 7 losses.
Young.
Had their 8 straight tag team victories for the Young Bucks.
Young Bucks hit right in the face of the challengers.
We're the famous fitted for crypto. Talk about the night because this dude built up the wrist, and the day MJF after Jericho mask with Papa Buck, that right there was pretty much I guess the thorns in the back. Oh, the nerve.
Jericho already giving a preview. Jericho already giving a preview of what could look like. I think that could be a spoiler that they may not get the belts tonight.
That grin on his face now. It's on. The bell is rung. He should get his hands on Chris Jericho, and he immediately does.
We're seeing Nick Jackson already starting out the match. We're going to mute it for just a little bit. That way we don't display too much of the audio here. And we're only going to display when necessary. Nick started out the match with Jericho. Of course, MJF was coming in, and Matt was already taking care of him. Now they're on the outside decking these guys. And Bucks they need to really check their emotions at the door. They cannot bring it into the match. They got to focus on the fact that they got to keep the belts and make sure that there's nothing that can, obviously lose their concentration and focus of what really is on the line here, and that's the AEW World Tag Team Championships.
For the last several weeks, MGF and Late nice contact. They've been doing everything they can to get under the skin of the Bucks, and when they attacked Papa Buck 2 weeks ago, they nearly succeeded. But right now, if they want to retain the belts, they cannot let the emotions get the best of them. They have to stay focused. But right now, they'll not.
Watch out! Oh, there goes the Bucks on the outside,
and
just flew over Chris Jericho and MJF.
They cannot let that heinous attack go unpunished.
Well, obviously that's not going to happen at this point because they know if this was just a simple match, obviously they don't care about breaking the rules. They don't care about getting disqualifications. But their tag team titles are on the line, and they're both are in a roll-ups here and double sharpshooters here and right in the middle of the ring. Yes.
And it's certainly one. Changed the great Bret Hart, the Hitman.
Yes, sir.
That sharpshooter. And remember when we saw Jericho and MJF attack the Bucks a few weeks ago? They locked in their respective submission holds. And though it was after the bell, the Bucks were tapping out there.
And right now we're seeing Nick already inside back in Jericho as well being stomped down
Bucks have won their
from
9 straight
Nick
tag
Jackson
matches,
here.
including the World Tag Team Championship, beating Full Gear.
And look at that, a side swipe spear by Matt Jackson. And already getting, oh my god. Oh yeah, that's one of their infamous repertoire moves these brothers are intact, man. Like, seriously. They are definitely in it to win it, but mostly they're going to take care of Jericho and MJF. These guys are already coming up with some of the crazy moves that they know was successful. Look at that. Oh, my goodness.
Nice modified senton and MJF with the save. And I just want to point out that what the final face-off in the ring last Wednesday on Dynamite, pretty much how the MJF and Jericho try to brag about how they said they got under the Bucks' skin and everything, and there's a nice missile drop kick of sorts by Le Champion. How pretty much the Bucks redeemed themselves by saying that the spirit of Papa Buck was for them being the tag team champions that they were, how they killed the business, as they say, how they created AEW, and pretty much they put.
Now Warlord's stepping in and getting some of that while MJF's choking out Nick Buck outside, Nick Jackson.
As I'm going to say how pretty much saying what would it have been like for MJF and Chris Jericho had there not been no AEW. It would not have been to the liking. In fact, they're probably worse than where they are right now.
As we're seeing Jericho and MJF about to pull a double move right there, a double face plant from this duo. Oh, and yes. Oh, wow. It's like watching two reflections in the mirror right here with MJF and Jericho. Yeah. That's why them becoming a team is it can't be denied. It had to happen.
Yeah. And we saw a little brief mockery right there, but that's not going to work.
And then comes Matt Jackson, already tagged in by his brother Nick, and now taking care of MJF. And he is oh my God, look at Matt here. Ha! A little block, and all he got at the end was a DDT. Matt is in hyper mode right now. Well, Wardlow just pulled a middle rope, and that brought Matt Jackson out as an exit, but only to get screwed over with a Jericho with a suplex. And they're really out to decimate the Young Bucks on the outside. Make sure that they got no advantage.
As much as I hate to say this, man, I mean they're pretty much turning this into a handicap match.
3 against 2, yes. Especially when you got Wardlow outside of the ring.
But no, you're right. We've seen some matches that he's had. I'm talking championship. Oh, I agree, man.
And MJF talking trash as usual when he should be concentrating on how the heck he should decimate his opponent in the ring right now. Just nothing but arrogance being flying around. He should be focusing on Matt Jackson and how to decimate him, how to put him out. And now he's tagged in Jericho for assistance here and got a chop. Nick needs to come into this match. Another suplex. Vertical suplex, that is. That's already 2 that Jericho has displayed. 1 on the outside and 1 on the inside just now. And they're doing the quick tag session here. MJF and Jericho, they're really wasting Matt Jackson here. Now they're pulling a vertical here, but they're rushing all that blood. And look at this. Show-offs. What a delivery by these 2 men. MJF with a cover and only got a 2 count here.
See how red Matt's face is.
It wasn't tight enough. I mean, point out right now, that may be a big mistake.
Of course, doing a chokehold of sorts right in the middle of the ring.
Yeah, no, you're right. He should have.
Matt's got to find the will right here and try to get to Nick. Make sure that he comes into this match. MJF just pulls Matt Jackson with his hair all the way down to the mat.
AEW tag team titles are on the line here.
And a drop toe hold by MJF.
That was textbook right there.
That drop toe hold into the front chancery.
Front chancery being applied.
On the line, the 60-minute time limit match.
Of course, Matt has to find in deep to get to Nick so that he can be tagged into this match. Nice. Overhead suplex. Jericho pulls Nick from the corner. That is, I'll give Jericho that. They know they got to waste Matt Jackson and get him tired and get him to the point where he can no longer continue in this match. So they had to pull Nick away from the corner to avoid that tag. Jericho just pulled the boot, and Matt got some taste of it. And there's the quick tag session again.
Quick tags in and out by the challengers. Expert teamwork by Jericho and MJ.
And are we gonna see a double DDT? Exclamation points! Good move by Matt Jackson here. A little bit of a desperation attempt, but it paid off.
It took every ounce of strength for Matt Jackson to pretty much level MJF and Chris Jericho inside that ring. And here we go, tag.
Finally, Nick is in, and he is going to work. We're going to see the best out of Nick Jackson. Right now, you know how Nick Jackson gets on fire immediately once in, tagged in by his brother. Look at this. And he's returning the flip-off with a clothesline and a bulldog combination. Nick is on fire. Well, he's about to be on point, on peak right now in fuego, as us Latinos say it best. Look at that side kick to the face. And a face first bulldog throw.
And a moonsault.
Yes, he is. Look at Nick Jackson. My goodness.
Modified destroyer.
And go for the pin. Only a 2 count. My goodness.
And that's why he's the first man. Nick pretty much came out with that arsenal of moves and pretty much leveled Chris Jericho and MJF to turn the tide back into the Bucks' favor.
If the Bucks ever were to separate, I think Nick would be the solo superstar that can actually go to work and can prevail as a solo superstar, to be honest. As a singles competitor, super kick right underneath the gonads and kicked them in the face. And now we're going to see a combination. A move that the Machine Guns have done numerous occasions, numerous times, and only got a 2 count. My goodness.
Well, based on what you said, is like that's definitely reminiscent of another pair of brothers who at times separated and the youngest outshined the oldest.
Well, you know the Motor City Machine Guns, how much they kicked ass back in TNA. It's a good thing they were back now, but we haven't seen much of them in Impact Wrestling, which is kind of a shame. I think one of them just recently got injured. I don't know that. I think that was Alex Shelley, and which is a shame because the Guns, they were going to make a complete comeback, and obviously that was shortchanged, unfortunately. So this is like a tribute to them in some sort of fashion. And Jericho looks like he's going for his walls. And inside cradle, and only gets a 2 count. My goodness. Sweet. Oh my God, that was a super kick to the side. Face of Chris Jericho.
MJF on the outside.
They were going to pull a Meltzer driver. MJF is blocking Nick from actually doing it from the outside. But what is Nick going to do? He's only doing one half of the move. Now he's going to suffer the walls.
Matt tasted the Tombstone Power Driver, and he's pretty much reeling.
Jericho's doing the one move that has brought him numerous championships. When before that, it used to be the Lion Tamer. I kind of like the Lion Tamer.
Well, the move that is usually known as the Boston Crab right here, no doubt about it. That's a very, that move can hurt.
He's reaching for the ropes, was reaching for Matt so that we could tag in, and it worked. Was going to go for a super kick. Once again, he's going for the walls on Matt. Matt already suffered enough with that, the first applying of the walls. Now he's doing it again. And he's got him smack dab in the middle of the ring, but look at Matt is getting out of it this time. Decking him in the face. And now completely broken off. Twisting him off of that move. Oh, it looked like he was going to go for a bulldog on the corner right there, and it didn't go. Backslide from MJF onto Matt. Only got a 2 count. Yeah, that was really close. And a powerbomb drop pin, 2 count as well. MJF already suffered 2 pinfall attempts, and it only came really short. MJF's already getting aggravated.
No doubt about it. For the self-proclaimed Salt of the Earth has been wanting one thing ever since his debut in AEW, and that's pretty much for him to reap certain rewards. And he's thinking that now that he's for all intents and purposes, a charter member of the Inner Circle in this tag team title match, hopefully things start going his way. What really?
What the hell is he doing?
In the middle of this match, this has been a great match. You got to go do something like this.
Are you for real right now? What, doing an homage to D-Generation X? Which is what the Bucks used to do back in New Japan when they were part of the Bullet Club.
The last thing MJF wants is WWE on his ass.
Oh, for copyright infringement? Well, gimmick infringement, actually. Well, too much suckets can only last the man to do. Oh, a cold breaker. Out of another attempt of a melted driver. MJF did a roll-up on Matt. It only got a 2 count for it in the middle of that whole move process. Matt just decked MJF on the outside on that turnbuckle. Oh, no, you son of a bitch. Jericho with the freaking baseball bat just decked Matt Jackson in the back and suffered a DDT in the middle of that rope. MJF took advantage. Only got a 2 count. Look at this. MJF is shocked.
They could have won the match had it not been for a Wardlow right there who nearly caused the distraction. Right then was where Chris Jericho grabbed his very best friend that he named Floyd, and nailed Matt Jackson right in his back. But no matter how you try, these Bucks will not be denied.
Well, Florida was really useless at this point. It didn't do much damage. But obviously, MJF and Jericho are only going to do more than what is intended. Now he tags in Le Champion into this match. Matt is still in this thing. And Nick, obviously, he was tagged for only the short run. And I don't even see him, and they got him in the corner right there. Oh, okay, Nick is barely getting in the corner. Matt moves out of the way. Nick gets the kick in Chris Jericho. MJF flies out of the top rope here. Matt's already suffering those lower back problems that he's been having already for quite some time now. Nick positioning at the top. Same thing with Matt. What are they going to do here? Oh, nice crisscross right there. And only a 2 count. My goodness.
That's how you even the feel right there when the Bucks pretty much did those crossbody splashes, and pretty much Jericho is still in the match.
Those are some pretty good spots right there as we're seeing the replay as well. Double crossbodies. Nick on Jericho on the inside of the ring and Matt onto MJF on the outside of the ring. Roll up, only a 2 count. Oh my goodness, man! What action from the Bucks here? And MJF and Chris Jericho, also they're doing a pretty good job answering to every move. Oh, super kick to the gut, Chris Jericho as he was going to go for a lion salt attempt. They got Jericho double V trigger,
BTE trigger, if you will.
BTE trigger, yes. MJF just broke that count. Or was that attempt of a pinfall?
What's it going to take to win this thing?
Yeah, that is the question. What is it going to take for MJF and Jericho to win? Super kick by Matt. Super kick by Nick. Onto MJF. Again from Matt. Again from Nick. My God, it's back and forth here. They're super kicking MJF back and forth. He's already drooling in the middle.
They're just giving
double. MJF is out.
They're just giving in the
super kick onto Jericho. Is this it?
They just gave MJF an invite to a super kick party.
Oh, yeah, and the party's already over, or about to be.
They got the momentum.
And Matt says that's it, man. That is it.
Oh, Matt says, yeah, that is it.
Could this be the Meltzer driver?
Is this the Meltzer driver are we about to see? And it is. Bucks got this. That's it. 2.
And still tag team champions.
Yes. Rightfully so.
That's a hell of a start off the broadcast.
And still AEW World Tag Team Champions, the Young Bucks.
Bucks put on one hell of a show, Jade. They showed why they still are the AEW World Tag Team Champions. They put their emotions to the side. They knew what they had to combat with. They knew what they had to do, and they did it. They obviously did it. They did a lot of excitement, a lot of flying around, a lot of good spots with sequences, man. These bros, they still got it going on, man. They rightfully deserve to hold on to those titles.
These two brothers have impressed me ever since when we first saw them in Impact Wrestling. Pretty much they had the potential, they had the talent, and pretty much the stack pretty much rose to the occasion. It all flourished for them the day that they became members of the Bullet Club. That was where everything began to open. The doors opened for the Young Bucks, and that's why they are right now in AEW at the cream of the crop as the AEW Tag Team Champions.
Well, they technically wrestled for TNA, not literally for Impact Wrestling, but still, yeah, it was the same company that we first saw them in, and we were impressed with those two brothers. Obviously, they got a lot to go forward through in with their wrestling career. Of course, we're seeing the rundown of the night, the face of the Revolution ladder match, the AEW Women's World Title match, the big money match with Matt Hardy and Adam Page, Hangman, the tag team street fight with Cajun Starks against Sting and Darby Allin, as well as the tag team of Miro and Kip Sabian. Are they going to get revenge on Orange Cassidy and Chuck Taylor tonight? That we're waiting to see. And I think we're about to witness next is the Casino Tag Team Royale, where I believe the winner of this match is going to get a shot at the AEW World Tag Team title belts. Of course, the main event, the exploding barbed wire death match with Kenny Omega defending his title against Jon Moxley. The rules are as follows once again. 3 sides of the ring are wrapped in barbed wire. Any contact with barbed wire triggers explosives on the corresponding side. There are 3 zones on the floor outside the ring that are referred to as triple hell, which are all wired explosives. This match can be won by pinfall or submission. Anything goes, and there is no time limit on the match. If the contest should reach 30 minutes, all explosives in and around the ring will be detonated. This is all new to me. I never got to witness this type of a match. Of course, legendary Hall of Famer Terry Funk had an experience of this type of match. I believe Mick Foley experienced this type of a match as well, although they weren't the forefathers of this type of a death match. But I'm pretty sure on YouTube, if I get to scan it around a little bit, if I search this type of match, I'm sure they'll have it in, some way or another. That way they can be viewed, because what we're about to witness tonight, obviously it's nothing going to be compared to what those men originally have experienced in their wrestling careers going through a gruesome match like that. So, guys, we're about to witness right now is the Casino Tag Team Royale match. And, of course, the rules are as follows. Jade, if you can please mention what consists of the Tag Team Royale match.
All right. This is the here's the rules of the Casino Tag Team Battle Royale, and here it is. The order of entries or the selection of teams is by a lottery. Two tag teams will start the matches, as obviously every 90 seconds a new tag team will enter the match. Eliminations occur when a competitor, well, let's put it politely, when I would say either a member or a team is thrown over the top rope and both feet touch the floor. the teams are eliminated when both competitors indicating the team have been ruled out of the match, dictated by the officials that it is an official elimination. The match will continue until there is one, or at least, or
one of the members of the tag team,
or both of that tag team remaining, and they will earn a shot at the AEW World Tag Team titles and the Young Bucks.
Yes, and then that match will be determined later on when this team will be facing the Young Bucks for the AEW World Tag Team titles, of course. Now we're seeing the Natural Nightmares. I guess they were the first ones drawn by lottery. Dustin Rhodes and his tag team partner QT Marshall are making their way out to the rings, representing the Nightmare family. They're the first ones by luck of the lottery, or I guess drawn by the luck of the lottery. They're the first ones to come out for this match. Obviously, different tag teams are going to be in this tag team royale match. Now we're seeing that the Dark Order video entrance is coming out. We wonder who from the tag. Oh, okay, now we're seeing, I believe that is 5 and 10. Alan Angels and who is 10? Preston Vance of the Dark Order. Members 5 and 10 are coming out by the drawn luck of the lottery, and they're going to start out this match. We see that a time limit is being shown. It started out with 1 minute 30 seconds. That would be the time until a new tag team, a fresh new tag team comes in into this match. Jade, I say 3 teams. A prediction. Who do you think might win this tag team royale match?
Well, one of this, it's still going to be competing, but here might be selections is to who I think will win this tag team battle and possibly get a shot at the AEW tag team title. My 3 picks will be Private Party, Jurassic Express, and Inner Circles, Santana and Ortiz.
All right, sounds pretty good. My first team would definitely be, if they're in this match, I say the Martin brothers.
Top Flight?
Yeah, Top Flight. They would be number 1. Santana and Ortiz, number 2. I think it's about time that they become tag team champions because they're a really good tag team in their own right. And maybe the other team from the Dark Order. That would be John Silver and his partner.
Alex Reynolds,
yes. Oh, and speaking of one of my picks, here comes Santana and Ortiz into the match, and a minute 15 seconds to be exact just got started for the next first tag team to come into this tag team royale match. So Santana and Ortiz, of course, they've always been animated, always one of the best. I've been impressed with these guys ever since Impact Wrestling. Santana and Ortiz, obviously, they've won championships around the world. I want them to see them acquiring the AEW World Tag Team belts sometime in the near future. Man, Vance already gave him a kick to the face of Ortiz, and now Alan Angels a splash to the back while Ortiz was hanging in the middle ropes. Wait a minute.
Oh, there goes
that was Alan Angels being thrown out, so that means
it's not official until Preston Vance is eliminated. That's pretty much the rules.
Okay, so yeah,
Alan Angels can't compete because he's out.
He's been eliminated, but there's still a shot for their team in the Dark Order to actually have some advantage for them to win this battle royale. And now the time has expired. We're seeing the Seidel brothers, Mike and Matt, right?
Yes.
I know Matt just barely debuted not that long ago. We've seen Matt in action, obviously, with his brother Mike, and we're very familiar with Mike Seidel. Of course, he wrestled for WWE.
That was Matt.
Oh, that was Matt Seidel. Yeah, you're right. My fault. Matt Seidel, he did wrestle for WWE with a different name. Of course, he left for New Japan, and of course, he became a really cool top superstar there. And now, of course, he's expanding his horizons now with All Elite Wrestling. They just signed with the company already, I think, for a good 6-7 months now. 30 seconds on the clock, and these guys are still working on each other so far. Alan Angels was eliminated, but Preston Vance, number 10, he's still in this thing, so their team still has a shot to make it through, and maybe 10 could win this tag team battle royale. And if he does, then his team will get a title shot against the Young Bucks and for the tag team titles in the near future. The next team coming in is the Dark Order, represented by Evil Uno and Stu Grayson. Now, this team is a really good team, a part of the Dark Order as well. So, Dark Order has an advantage nonetheless. Doesn't matter if 10 gets eliminated with Alan Angels, who got eliminated earlier. That means that only Evil Uno and Stu Grayson will get a shot if they win this tag team battle royale.
Well, pretty much it's like there's a contest within the Dark Order to see if they want to grab straws as to who might get that AEW Tag Team title shot. I mean, yeah, we see Preston Vance as the only lone member of his.
Wait a minute.
Unit. Oh,
Mike Seidel just got eliminated, so Matt is still in it. So now we got two teams with only one member of their teams in this match still representing.
Bottom line, if the Dark Order will have a shot at those AEW tag titles, only one tag team representing that faction could only get it. Could it be Stu Grayson and Evil Uno? Could it be Preston Vance and Alan Angels? Could it be John Silver and Alex Reynolds? We'll find out after this match is concluded.
Ortiz is getting wasted. Santana is getting redemption for his partner. And they are hitting the hardest here. But, yeah, right now who's got an advantage is definitely the Dark Order. 5 seconds on the clock for the next fresh tag team to come into this battle royale. Members of the Gun Club. That would be Austin and Colt. Right? Colt, yes. The sons of a Billy Gunn. Representing proudly the Gun Club. And these kids obviously are so high-strung and so animated that they are looking pretty good right now. In yellow. And obviously, my God, there's shades of the Hall of Famer Billy Gunn. I'm pretty sure Billy Gunn is proud that his two sons are in this match. Hopefully they'll be representing the name very well and hopefully getting a shot at the Young Bucks and the titles as well.
That would be nice to see that Austin and Kota could hopefully follow into their father's footsteps and if they're
there goes Matt Seidel. So the Seidels are officially eliminated from this tag team battle royale. That's unfortunate, but that's how this game goes.
That the Gun Club could possibly. If the Gun Club would have tasted Golden AEW, the first accolade could possibly be the tag titles.
Already 11 seconds left for the next tag team to come into this match.
What a match that was. Plus, Ortiz has great Brillo hair. My gosh. There's no hairdo like his hairdo.
And I guess this is the debuting. Well, they already debuted, but they had no official name. And that was, what's the name of this team between Pretty Peter Avalon and his tag team partner? You remember his?
Because
he used to be wrestling for NXT until he officially signed with AEW. I think in the last 4 months. But they're known as Pretty picture because they've been painting.
Yes, the pretty picture. Yes.
They've been painting that lately on AEW Dark. They've been having some losses, but they've been trying to get some wins. But I'm frozen on Peter Avalon's tag team partner, but I know he came from NXT not that long ago.
Yes. Oh, yeah. You're talking about one Cesar Bononi.
Yes, Cesar Bononi. Yes. And I used to I just made fun of his name, Cheeser Bologna. Yeah, Cesar Bononi. That's the tag team partner of one pretty Peter Avalon, and lately these two have been painting pretty pictures. I think they got that name from Kevin Nash, because even he mentioned about that when Ms. Elizabeth did the spray painting on Conan back in '99 at the sold out pay-per-view event. The next team coming out is the Varsity Blondes. The future Hollywood Blondes, as you may say. With Pillman Jr. and his tag team partner. What was his name? They've been making fun of this guy lately on BT by the Dark Order. Griff Garrison, yes. Thank you. Griff Garrison. It's just that some of these guys, we don't see them much on Dynamite. We'd be seeing them all the time on AEW Dark. 53 seconds left for the next tag team. Oh, Peter Avalon just been eliminated, but Cesar Bononi is still in this match. So far, the Seidel brothers are completely out of this game. But right now, Peter Avalon just been eliminated. Cesar Bononi is still in this match.
And the famous sir.
Wait a minute. Oh no, this is not good anymore. Wait a minute. Look what, oh my God, look what QT Marshall did. He eliminated the Gun Club. They were they a part of the Nightmare Family?
That's what you're saying. But it's every team for themselves.
Yes, it is every team for the. Oh, what is QT doing? What is QT doing?
Unbelievable.
Is he really? Did he just really lost his mind right now?
Yes, he just did.
What the hell is this problem? Bear Country is coming out for this match. And they have been winning as of late on AEW Dark. They deserve a spot on Dynamite, being part of the card. With these two bear-like mammoths in the ring, and they are decimating everybody in sight right now. Jay, look at this. Oh my God. Bear Boulder just powerbombed two guys being carried over him, and just, my goodness. The humanity.
No doubt about it. If there's one potential tag team that should be on the rise, it is Bear Country. I mean, these guys, they could be hefty, but they're tough, and they're cohesive.
Jesus, look at this! Look at Stu Grayson. Oh, he was about to pull a move like an unforgettable one. Oh no, Stu Grayson is eliminated, but Evil Uno is still in this match. I'm still in shock what QT Marshall just did. He eliminated the Gun Club, and then he just eliminated himself. Dustin Rhodes is still in this match. Obviously, we're going to have to wait till Wednesday night to see what the hell is going on through QT Marshall's mind. Why did he do what he just did? Probably did it all without thinking. I should have brought. I don't know why I didn't think of these guys. Jurassic Express just making their way down. They should have been added to my top three. But I think this team, Jurassic Express, has a chance to make it. And Luchasaurus just chokeslammed both of the Varsity Blondes. Griff Garrison and his partner Brian Pillman Jr. So if we're looking at the card right now, Cesar Bononi is still representing Pretty Picture. His partner got eliminated. Dustin Rhodes from the Natural Nightmares. He's still in this match. His partner eliminated himself.
Oh my Lord!
Ortiz just been eliminated by Jungle Boy. Santana's still in the ring.
Preston Vance, the only member out of his team.
We got two big guys right now, but look at the big guy. Luchasaurus just did a roundhouse kick. Pretty Picture is officially eliminated from this tag team battle royale. 25 seconds to go for the next team to come in, Jay.
Yes, we do. And Luchasaurus just eliminated Griff Garrison.
So that only leaves Pillman Jr. representing that team. This match is really, really twisted. Oh, no, Santana's out. Now Santana and Ortiz officially eliminated. 4 seconds to go. Wait, and Marco stunned. That Hurricane Rana just got Evil Uno to run over the post and that eliminated himself. Butcher and Blade are coming in. With that rabid poisonous bunny. I don't even think she got her rabies shots yet. 10 is still in this game. He's about to get eliminated. I think Pillman Jr. just got tossed out, so Varsity Blondes are out.
Kristen Vance is out.
So that means that part of the Dark Order is officially out. Wait a minute.
The one team that's not a part of this.
Oh, so Butcher and Blade are not a part of this. Here, I thought that they were.
No,
so they're going after.
Butcher and Blade are part of it.
Oh, okay.
I'm talking about the hybrid too. One of them we just seen.
Where? I didn't even notice them. Where is he?
He snuck back underneath the ring.
What the? Really? Bastards. What, was it a payoff of Matt Hardy still?
Probably.
That's just perfect. They want to rig this whole thing so that maybe a Private Party would win. I think maybe that's where all of this is going to. 14 seconds left for another team to come in, Jada.
Yes. Now Dustin is eliminated, and
Natural Nightmares are done with.
Yeah. Give the assist.
5 seconds.
Give the assist to that Rabbit Evil.
Look at the top. Look at all the big guys right here. Bear Country, Luchasaurus, Butcher. Who's coming in? Private Party. Well, how about that? Mark Quinn and Isaiah Cassidy coming in, and they feel like they have a major shot at winning this thing. I mean, it's unfortunate that these two only went so far in their match with the Good Brothers to acquire Impact Wrestling tag team belts, and that didn't even came in suit for them. But you can't say that there was one team in AEW that was going for that type of goal because Private Party were the first ones to try to claim it. 45 seconds for the next team to come in.
I'll say that line has got a green shade to it. A lot of green.
Okay, Bunny, she hasn't had a rabies shot yet, obviously. I don't even think that the vaccine would do any good for her.
One thing we can attest to is that pretty much
not if she's Bunny, but if she's Allie, then obviously that'll do good for her. 20 seconds left.
One thing I can attest to is that pretty much right now, every member of a tag team is in the ring. We already counted the eliminations from certain teams. So
5 seconds left.
We'll see who will come on next.
Marco Stunt is doing the difference, making sure that Jungle Boy doesn't get eliminated. SCU's coming in, Kazarian and Daniels, and they are coming in with a mission that they can succeed to win this match and to get a shot at the Young Bucks and the AEW World Tag Team titles. These guys are definitely taking it to Mark Quinn. Going after one of the guys of Bear Country. Going after Luchasaurus here. But Luchasaurus is barely absorbing what Kazarian and Daniels are giving him. Look at that, a headbutt to Daniels. Are they going to go for... Wait a minute. Oh, he was going to go for chokeslams on the outside, and that didn't go. Oh, wait a minute. Oh, Luchasaurus got eliminated. Jungle Boy is still in it. Luchasaurus may be out, but wait a minute. Butcher just eliminated Bear Country. Both of them. My God, the power of Butcher. When they pulled him out underneath the ring.
Which means he's still in it.
Butcher is getting hammered by Bear Country because of what he just did. That is huge, man. Butcher eliminated Bear Country. Both of them. 3 seconds for the next tag team to come in. My God, man. We're seeing some really impressive stuff. There is my guys. Damn it, I should have put them in my top 3. Why did it? Oh, my God. I want to shoot myself. And I love these guys. Triángulo de la Muerte, Pac, Rey Fenix are coming in. High flyers, top guys, man. Look at this. They are working rapidly. And look at them. Oh, my God. Just tossed Blade and Mark Quinn. But their tag team partners are still in this match. My God, man. Now we got to keep count of which teams are still in this match that only just have one partner left. 45 seconds for the next team to come in.
So pretty much from Private Party, Isaiah Cassidy and
Blade
are the only guys representing their teams still in this casino tag team battle royale.
Jungle Boy as well,
Jungle Boy,
because Luchasaurus just was eliminated too. The only teams that are whole right now, obviously SCU, Death Triangle,
Butcher and the Blade
as well. 10 seconds now.
Getting ready for another team.
So many great tag teams here in AEW. Who will it be?
The other pair of, as part of the Dark Order, that would be the popular ones, and that is John Silver and Alex Reynolds.
But that is the last tag team within the Dark Order to participate in this match.
Yeah, since the other members of Dark Order, the other teams of Dark Order, are already officially out of this match. Look at John Silver and Alex Reynolds go to work. Look at that. Look at that tombstone pile driver. Jungle Boy's head on Daniels' gut. My God. Never seen it delivered like that before, man. Never seen it delivered like that. Isaiah Cassidy's getting his butt kicked by this pair of the Dark Order. But look, oh my God. An exclamation point DDT. And I believe Private Party is out. Private Party is officially out.
Butcher's still here. Yes, sir, man. And he
Butcher is out. That only leaves.
And Buddy throwing a fit on the outside. Well, good for her.
No, I think Butcher and Blade are done. I guess that's all of the teams. We only got 4 teams intact. We got 4 teams whole in this match.
Well, Jungle Boy is the only remnant of the Jurassic Express in this casino tag team battle royale.
You are absolutely right. So it's 3 teams actually that are still whole in this tag team battle royale. We got Phoenix working. Wait a minute, Daniels has been eliminated. That only leaves Kazarian alone. Jungle Boy is still in this. Luchasaurus has been eliminated. So far, tag team players that are solo right now: Jungle Boy, Kazarian. Who else? I guess that's everybody.
Right.
And now John Silver, because Alex Reynolds has been eliminated by Jungle Boy. Pac and Rey Fenix are still in this as a whole. They're the only tag team right now that is together. Pac and Rey Fenix are still in this. Wait a minute, Kazarian. So now SCU has been officially eliminated from this match. So are we going to see Death Triangle acclaim to a tag team title shot here? They're the only team together. That means Jungle Boy and John Silver are going to have to work together. Or, I guess, work separately. However this thing can go.
We'll see right now if Death Triangle can earn a shot at the AEW tag titles, or possibly by a lot could be John Silver getting the win for the Dark Order, or Jungle Boy for Jurassic Express.
My goodness, man. This has been an exciting tag team battle royale, and it's still going with one team whole and two members of different tag teams in this match still. Oh my God. Oh my God, look at John Silver still hanging on. His feet didn't touch the floor, but he's hanging on to the middle rope, and he's still in it. Jungle Boy getting a whirlwind dashing by Rey Fenix, but Rey Fenix, just made it to the rope. He's at the edge of the apron. Delivered an enziguri to Jungle Boy. My God, man. Such great wrestling tag team action here for this tag team battle royale. Now Pac and John Silver staring at each other. And now they're forearming one another.
They're going at it. And these two, they're not backing up. They're not posturing.
My goodness, man. Look at John Silver. Look at John Silver go. Pac, we know how Pac absorbs so much until Pac's deliver everything back ferociously. Look at that. Look at that. Dragon snap suplex. That's how the bastard Pac works. Wait a minute. Oh, John Silver just hugged the rope. He held on, but look where Pac is. Pay attention to Pac.
Oh.
Rey Fenix just kicked him in the face. Dark Order is officially out. Alex Reynolds, John Silver, officially done. Jungle Boy is the only one left.
And it's obvious, it's plain to state, but Death Triangle with a distinct advantage.
It's a 2-on-1 situation, Jade. A 2-on-1 situation.
Boy, this could be really
The odds right now are currently against Jungle Boy. We'll see if he can pull it off.
Stay. If you can't stay, toward the center of the ring here. Don't get near the ropes.
Easier said than done.
I know that. I get it, but still.
Oh, sidestep Pac right there. Wait a minute. Lured him to the rope. Pac is out. Not only leaves Rey Fenix representing Death Triangle, Jungle Boy representing Jurassic Express. Who is going to get the tag team title shot here? Who is going to get the tag team title shot?
We see two of
the very best athletes right now in the ring. Who wants it more? Chop Fest right now coming. Look at Jungle Boy go. We got two of the top energetic high flyers in the roster right now. Look at Jungle Boy go. Made it underneath the ring, but he is not eliminated. Oh my God! Rey Fenix.
he went high active with a pescado, nearly hurt someone in the front row.
No, that was the middle rope. That was the middle rope. He is not eliminated. He is not eliminated. Good thing the refs are keeping their views in check here. Super kick. My God, Rey Fenix is still on his feet. And look at that lariat, man. That clothesline from Jungle Boy. He is demolishing. Oh, my God, Rey Fenix. That freaking. Oh, my God. This is crazy stuff. Look at that super kick. Oh, no. Oh. The Triangle won this match. Awesome, man. Well, none of our picks actually made it, but man, did we got one hell of a segment, man. Rey Fenix, Jungle Boy went all out, but Rey Fenix held on for dear life. And now the Death Triangle. If you ever get yourself into the shot, Jay, because you're not seeing right now. I know you're trying to relax. Death Triangle, Triángulo de la Muerte now have a tag team title shot in the near future against the Young Bucks. Look at these guys. We're watching the replay right now, man. Some incredible spots, some incredible moves being delivered, but at the end, Rey Fenix just had it so much in him to eliminate Jungle Boy. And they were the only team that were fresh towards the very end to actually acquire a tag team title shot. Him and Pac will face the Young Bucks in the near future for a tag team title shot.
No doubt about it. These teams give it to all, but pretty much it's like when it's all said and done, the dust was settled, and right there in the ring, the only ones left were Phoenix and Jungle Boy, and just when it looked like it was all over, Phoenix was giving a reprieve, and here we go.
Get a little bit of insight as
see.
to who possibly might be signing here tonight.
You know, I absolutely.
Dasha Gonzalez interviewing Paul White backstage just to get a little bit more tip on who could be this new signing to AEW.
And I told Tony Schiavone, he's used to getting the big scoops around here, but now I'm here. And I'm so proud of our show that's going to start March 15th on YouTube, which is AEW Dark Elevation. I'm going to do some great color commentating, and I'm going to have the scoops. So in spirit of AEW teamwork, I'll give you a little hint. This particular talent, I don't think anyone here can outwork them.
All right. Well, thank you so much for your time.
Thank you very much.
Back to you guys.
Somebody that cannot get this guy outworked. Well, I can't begin to figure out who could it be. And look who's out there in the crowd. A Paul Walter Hauser, DDP, Diamond Dallas Page,
Bang!
is there. Al Snow from Impact is there. Of course, he represents OVW as well. It's awesome to see them in the house for AEW Revolution tonight. And coming up next, we're about to see the AEW Women's World Championship match between the number one contender of the Eliminator Tournament, Ryo Mizunami, and the current champion, Hikaru Shida. I've been impressed as of late with Ryo Mizunami. Of course, we've seen her debut at Double or Nothing for that specific, I believe it was a 6-woman tag match. And that was the only time that we got to see her because, unfortunately, with the pandemic, we didn't get to see much of these female Japanese wrestlers coming in. They did quite an impression on the AEW fandom, and I believe that they have earned the right to, I'd say to wrestle more often, with the current roster. I believe that, her and so many others deserve to be a part of the AEW roster, to be honest, because, the more females get a shot and exposure to the American public, the better their chances of them to be high top names in this sport all across the country, all across the world, all around the world, to be exact.
No doubt about it. And pretty much what I want to point out that ever since the AEW created the women's tag team, not created the tag team, created the women's championship around 2 years ago. And yeah, like I pointed out earlier, the inaugural women's champion was Riho, and then Riho only held the belt once, and then pretty much she lost it to Nyla Rose, who ironically lost the belt to who is now the current women's champion, Hikaru Shida. And pretty much Hikaru Shida has pretty much took on all comers that pretty much came onto her, from the likes of Thunder Rosa to Big Swole, and the names will continue on. But so far she felt a kindred spirit with Ryu Mizunami, and pretty much the question on everybody's mind is, could Hikaru Shida's reign as women's champion possibly be over? Because no doubt about it, if anybody knows a little bit about what good women's wrestlers are, we had to add a Ryo Mizunami to the list.
I am very impressed with Ryo Mizunami in the Eliminator tournament matches, as her progress was escalating to the point where it was her and the native beast Nyla Rose. I was picking Mizunami to win over Nyla Rose, and I'm glad that I wasn't wrong, because there was something in this woman that she could be the contender and maybe possibly could defeat Hikaru Shida, because as we're still watching the video package, I understand from the translation they fought 3 times, and the last actually this is their 3rd time going against each other. The last 2 times that they fought each other, it ended up being a draw. So obviously these 2 women are at a stalemate in terms of performance, in terms of them going against each other. So now they're both determining that one or the other is going to be the winner. So not to go against Ryo Mizunami after all the hard work that she has endured to get to this point, but I am going to go with the champion holding on to her title because I believe Hikaru Shida has worked her butt off to get to this point. She has been holding that championship for quite a long time. She's still a fighting champion. She still defends it, to the best of her ability. Her game face is on each and every single time that she goes into matches like this where it's high caliber. And I believe this one's high caliber because, a tournament was set up to see who would be the best female competitor that can take on Hikaru Shida to get a title opportunity here at this point for tonight's AEW Revolution. So that's who my choice is. Hikaru Shida is still going to stay champion. I believe that she's going to be the one who finally puts the dent into Ryo Mizunami and the many, or not that many, but the two bouts that they had against each other so far in their careers when their careers have paralleled with one another throughout their wrestling careers.
Well, like I mentioned, they still pretty much know each other. Hikaru Shida, Ryo Mizunami, they pretty much know each other from top to bottom. But nevertheless, the focal point of this for almost a year, Hikaru Shida has been the AEW Women's Champion. Could that reign possibly be over? And I say possibly, not significantly, possibly. We'll see in a matter of
Title belt in hand.
No one has won more matches in AEW than Hikaru Shida. No one has won more. She's won 31 matches, 31-7. That is a phenomenal record in AEW.
They'll get you to playoffs. Well,
Yeah, now that is amazing seeing how Hikaru Shida has been defending that championship night in and night out, and it is a very stellar record for her to keep her place intact, leading the AEW roster by her being the figurehead in that locker room, being the leader of that locker room by holding on to that championship, showing what a fighting champion is all about. Just says a lot about the champion right now. Let me fix up this shot.
Well, right now we're seeing the Hikaru Shida and Ryo Mizunami getting it on. And it looks like neither woman want that set up. Not the champion and not the challenger. And look like right here, Ryo Mizunami is getting her offensive going against the champion, chop after chop after chop. But Hikaru Shida is like this warrior princess, if you will.
Oh, and these women are really, really going at it right here. They're not gonna detain, hold back, none of that. They're gonna give it their all just to show the AEW crowd who really has it in her to either become the AEW Women's World Champion or to retain as AEW Women's World Champion. And look at Ryo Mizunami just cook up here. Look at this. Rapid fire. She's already getting the champion wasted here.
Yeah, and again, the chop fest.
Hikaru Shida.
That's a great call. You are exactly right. Lack of respect. Well, and the numbers prove she attracts plenty of respect for her.
No matter how much she's hurt,
again,
she's
having fun at the expense of the champion. And the champion step up, work on Rana. Turn the tables there on the challenger.
Yeah, saw.
Yeah, and of course, Hikaru Shida was expecting that. That's why she had to put in her little bit of enthusiasm onto the entertaining side that Ryo Mizunami has displayed just a few minutes ago. But back to business, because this is what it's all about. AEW Women's World Title on the line. Hikaru Shida, of course, she's displaying how much of a very couraged woman she is, and she's all about that warrior spirit, that fighting spirit. And what is she looking for underneath that ring?
I got no idea. Hold on.
She's got a steel chair.
No one said this was a hardcore match.
But I don't think she's going to use that chair for damage. She may use that chair for something spectacular.
Oh my lord!
Caught in. This is not going to be looking good for the champ. Oh!
She just threw the champion right into the front row.
Right into the crowd. Hopefully there's nobody hurt in that crowd. All these guys are down. Hikaru Shida obviously felt that effect. Ryo Mizunami's already letting the world know how it is. That just tossing her into them guys right there, about 5 or 6 guys that were sitting right there, enjoying the pay-per-view, but now they actually got a little bit of contact with the champion themselves. Look at that. Mizunami just did a leg drop, and the champ just caught it, and she's got her right leg. Oh! Another leg drop. Obviously, Shida was going to use some type of submission move, a leg drop, running leg drop. 2 of them. A third. 3 running leg drops, a cover, and only a 2 count. Mizunami now placing Hikaru Shida in under a chin lock. And she is showing her aggression side in this match. Hikaru Shida already approached the bottom rope, had to break the hold. And Ryo Mizunami is still going for more aggression, but Hikaru Shida, the champ, is returning fire with some forearm shots. What is this? Looks like some sort of a move that Ryo Mizunami blocked. And look at this, man. This is something. These moves already, I mean, these women know each other by heart so much that one or the other can already sense what move they're going to pull, and they immediately block it. And then it doesn't happen until they can pull out another different move from the repertoire. What it could be, they don't know. Go for a count and only a 2 count. And Hikaru Shida now has to wonder what does she have to do in order to put a dent into her opponent here.
She nearly put Ryo Mizunami away with that missile dropkick, but so far we see Mizunami still in this match.
And now she's going over the rope. She was still on her feet when that happened. Looks like an enziguri kick onto the contender. Got her with her face on the turnbuckle. Hikaru Shida now bringing up Ryo Mizunami. And it looks like this could go in reverse. Mizunami, I think she would go for a vertical suplex, but Hikaru Shida just dropped down. Decked her with a forearm. Where the heck are they going? Where is she going to take her here? And it looks like it could be a roll-up, but no. Oh, no. Oh, a reverse spike pile driver.
Miraculously, her neck did break right on that ramp.
She might have suffered a jolt of some sort, but that could be bad news for Ryo Mizunami. Look at that. The back of her head, the back of her neck. Ryo Mizunami is in pain. She is trying to will herself to get up, trying to crawl right now, but she is in unbearable pain right now.
I mean, remember.
And look at that, a vertical suplex, dragging her body into the ring.
Shida hooks the far leg.
Only a
Mizunami
2
kicks
count.
out like a dead lift. Hikaru Shida was trying for the count out. That's how Ryo Mizunami beat Aja Khan in the tournament.
And now the champ is willing on the contender here, giving her a couple of kicks, and even Ryo Mizunami's trying to snap out of it, trying to block the pain and bring some of that damage. But look at that forearm shot by Shida. Brings her opponent down again. Let's see if, but the determination on on her face. Look at this. And now she's got her wrapped up. Headbutt to the chest. Look at this. And rapid headbutts to the head of the champion. Forearm shots left and right. Hikaru Shida returning fire. So does Ryo Mizunami. And look at this. An unbelievable clothesline. Still fighting the pain, blocking the pain. And another clothesline.
The size advantage for Rio
And
coming to play.
look at that move right there. Delivered. Only a 2 count. Unbelievable. Ryo Mizunami cannot believe it. She blocked out that pain for like a good 3 minutes with those spots, with those sequences of shots. And a roll up. Oh, look at that quick forearm shot by Shida. A knee shot. And look at that. Ryo Mizunami's back on her feet and delivered a clothesline. But look at Shida now. She's back on her feet. A running kick towards the challenger. And they're both down.
When these two ladies,
These ladies are superb, Jade. They are putting on one heck of a match.
Never did I see
This has been
Ryo
an
Mizunami
intensely
come back
physical
and get her second
Women's
win.
World Championship
Just when
match.
Hikaru thought that
And
she
at
had
this
it
point,
and put
it
away,
is
she
anybody's
just
game.
bounces right back up and goes back on the offensive.
Energy, intensity. Endurance as well. Yeah, and look, both women use each other to lift each other up at the same time, and now they're forearming, shotting each other for fun. Look how they're laughing. This is what we saw on Wednesday when Shida presented the cup towards Ryo Mizunami. See, and look at that. She wants more. She's staring at them.
Or a smile from
And it's like doing it for sheer fun, sheer entertainment. But Mizunami, obviously, the fun is over. She's delivering them really hard. And the champ is down on her knees. She's still holding on to her. She's still holding on to her by her hands, by her left hand. A side suplex.
The Oranage, Hikaru Shida. She could be on her last legs here. Ryo Mizunami.
A spear.
If you can Sakazaki and Nyla Rose in a tournament to get here, you've earned it.
Now she's calling for the knee shot here. I believe. But it doesn't look that way. I could be misconstruing it, but she's going down to the top rope. Ryo Mizunami is on fire here. Oh, for the flying leg drop. Is this it? 2 count. Only a 2 count.
Still left in the tank a lot from the champ.
Yeah, the champ is not going to give up easily. Mizunami's already getting frustrated. That is not a good sign. She's got to will herself. She's got to continue. She's got to find a way to break the champ's spirit, to break her warrior spirit, which can easily be said than done. Now Ryo Mizunami is going to carry her into it almost looked like a scoop slam, but it looks like it was going to be a roll. Obviously, that spot was not. They look sloppy.
Pretty much
Something must have happened in the process. I don't know. Hopefully, it's not an injury of sorts or anything like that. But I think because they're both spent, especially how the champ was spent, Enziguri to the back of the head of Mizunami, ducked the clothesline, a German suplex released by Shida, a clothesline to the back of the neck of the champ. And the champ goes down on her knees. She's not even literally down all the way. Mizunami, and she gets scoop slammed by the champ. And in a pull of desperation, now the champ obviously looks like she's ready to roll. Block that knee kick, and she gets it. And look at that punch. Knee shot to the back of the neck of Ryo Mizunami. I think we might see the finish.
Falcon Arrow.
Falcon Arrow, is that it?
1, 2.
No.
Well, she just couldn't reach those legs,
Yeah.
but she
Couldn't complete a pin.
Yeah, man. I mean, this is really something. Obviously, the champ looks spent, but she's trying to block that out. Another clothesline, ferocious one by Ryo Mizunami. And she's not let yet either. Now they're on opposite sides of the ring here. They're both running. Look at that knee shot from the champ. Mizunami's on her knees, and she's still not led yet either way. They're both back on the other side of the turnbuckles. The poke to the eyes and a roll up. Is that going to do it? No.
barely escaped.
The champ is pulling all the stops. The running knee. Is that it? No, wait a minute. Real Mizunami got her. Oh, my. Oh, that was. Oh, my God. That could have been close. That could have been it. That could have been it, Jade. And that wasn't even close. Another 2 count. We could have seen a new women's world champion right there.
No doubt about it. From what we've seen this past couple of minutes, Ryo Mizunami is taking it to Hikaru Shida, and of all the opponents that she has faced, pretty much her toughest, no doubt, is Ryo Mizunami.
Shida working hard to ensure that this is a once-in-a-century night, but Ryo Mizunami working just as hard.
Vertical, but looks like a short, I guess, slap down of sorts. These women are spent because, obviously the weight of Ryo Mizunami, Hikaru Shida, she tries everything she can. Another running knee shot. Is this it? Going to the cover? No, and still a 2 count.
Ahead of it though, man. Couldn't get her hands up, but had enough to roll out of that pinning combination.
Still a 2 count. What is the champ going to do here? What is she going to pull now? And Enziguri to the side of her right face. Pins her down. That did it.
Finally, a knockout shot got the job.
That did it.
And still AEW Women's World Champion, Hikaru Shida.
That was an amazing match. These women went all out. Literally. They were almost at the point where the gas tank for both of them were at E, but only one had to really suck it up and make it through, and that was the champ. She put the dent into Ryo Mizunami.
Humiliation over 10 years ago at the hands of Ryo Mizunami. Right in here
I gotta say, this should be a highlight for women's wrestling.
Wait a minute, no, Nyla Rose.
What the hell?
Really, yeah, she's that thirsty for the title that she has to cheap shot the champion, and she's gonna take on her former contender, the one woman that eliminated her from the eliminator match.
Vicious Vixen.
Wait a minute, Shida just got up.
And Hikaru Shida coming to the aid of the challenger.
Wait a minute, the heels are coming in. Dr. Britt Baker, Maki Ito, they're decking on the champion and the challenger after they've been spent.
Somebody told Rebel to stop pretending she's not hurt.
Yeah, Rebel is not hurt. We know she's not hurt.
And Ryo Mizunami
But this could. Wait a minute.
who eliminated Maki Ito from that Women's World Championship
Oh my God.
tournament. Good grief. For the referee.
Finally,
Thunder Rosa's coming in. A little late, but.
She's at the one person. She's looking right at Britt Baker.
all this issue is far from over.
We might. I hope we see a 6-woman tag this Wednesday on Dynamite. We got 6 contenders, both on opposite sides. Nyla Rose, Dr. Britt Baker, and Maki Ito. Thunder Rosa, Ryo Mizunami, and the champion Hikaru Shida on the other side. That would be a really, really good, explosive 6-woman tag, to be honest.
Yes, it would.
I want to see AEW make that match. I want to see them make this match for Dynamite. That would be one that I would be thrilled to watch.
We still have much more to come for this event. But don't forget our next one comes up in May. Double or Nothing.
Obviously, respect shown up, and now they're Sunday, May 30th. So I guess they're gonna do their pay-per-views from now on Sunday. I guess them doing pay-per-views on a Saturday, that's a thing of the past. Double or Nothing, Sunday, May 30th. May 30th or
May 30th.
May 30th. That's the next AEW pay-per-view. We will see by then if we will do a live reaction. For those of you watching us, thank you very much for joining us. I know it's already getting really, really late. Even though we're doing this live reaction, streaming a little late than usual. I'm pretty sure that the actual pay-per-view time is done for the moment, but for us, it's still continuing since we're only 2 hours behind, but we're still watching it and giving you it as it happens or as it happening at the point. Thank you very much for joining us nonetheless. Now we're going to call the tag team match with Miro and Kip Sabian going against Orange Cassidy and Chuck Taylor. Now we're going to see the backstage interview with Cassidy and Taylor.
And Miro, whoa!
Oh, I guess no interview. They're already going to get that match started. Oh my God, Cassidy's getting wasted.
I guess only just the purpose.
On top of that,
And Chuck and T's head right into the glass.
Oh my God, that is not good.
Is Miro.
Are they really?
I guess we're gonna start this match already.
And then this is supposed to be a straight up, well, not even much of a straight up tag team match. These guys already took the initiative, as you could say, and just went on their own terms and started wasting on these guys.
I did tell Roberts to get out of the ring already.
Oh, I guess he already got the cue.
Dragging. Oh, Chuck's leading too, man. Right from the forehead. He went head first into that glass on that door.
Yeah, and I still don't like that this pipsqueak is coming out with a lady. A really hot lady. Well, a woman now because she's married to this puke. But nonetheless, and for the record, I do not have no love for this punk boy, Kip Sabian. But nonetheless, Chuck Taylor gets tossed in by a bloody Chuck Taylor. And
come on, Charles. Come on, Charles. How many times I gave you an option to get out of this, and you keep saying no, and I could have strapped the rocket to your back of your head and come with me, but you said no. You could have come to the moon, but you said no. I can make this stop, Charles. I can make this stop. You can just say the words. I can make this stop.
this is not even an I Quit match. Wait a minute.
Is he going to stop it?
Is he already? What is Chuck going to say? Is he going to say what I think he's going to say?
Ring the damn bell.
Oh, okay. That wasn't what I expected him to say.
Chuck's got that Kentucky fire in it, though. Yes, he does.
I was expecting him to say "kiss my ass" or something, but I guess that'll make it right. Ring the bell. But yeah, he's getting wasted by Miro in the corner here. He's already been through a glass. Blood is all over his face and his right hand.
Is anyone looking for
Miro is on absolute vengeance after he's been embarrassed. Him and Puke Boy Sabian has been embarrassed ever since the wedding night. And I guess they want to really get revenge for what Chuck Taylor and Cassidy has done. And Cassidy hasn't even been come into the ring after Sabian scoop slammed him on top of that crate, that heavy crate in the back. And now it's a 2-on-1 pretty much. And these guys are really, really abusing Chuck Taylor here.
Of course you do. But let's talk about what
Chuck and T may be bloodied and hurt, but he has a big heart. And of course, he's paying the price for what he did to Miro and Kip Sabian ever since the night of the wedding was such.
Miro still barking in the face of Chuck Taylor as he's down in the corner.
Very disruptive. Physically disruptive. Miro moving to the top 5.
Miro has been showing a lot of aggression ever since he came into AEW. A lot of it, especially how after these two boys have been embarrassed by Chuck Taylor and Orange Cassidy. The only question here is how much can Chuck Taylor absorb? How much can Chuck Taylor endure? And how much can Chuck Taylor just put up with all this crap?
Well, pretty much what we're gonna expect is hopefully Freshly Squeezed can come to his senses and hopefully come to the aid of Chucky T here, because obviously he cannot handle the beatings from Miro and Kip Sabian.
Kip Sabian is the one right now that's giving him the beatings right now, since obviously in his mind he's been wronged for that stunt that was pulled during his wedding ceremony that happened, I guess, several weeks ago. Doesn't matter how right, but still, I mean, having to use the Kentucky Gentleman as a steward, a waiter, whatever, I mean, that's just wrong. And unfortunately, Chuck Taylor's trying to get to the corner, and he sees that there is no Orange Cassidy. Cassidy's actually making his way out, as beat up as he is. He's got to be there for his partner.
That just goes to show the guts that these two men have. I mean, regardless of how much in pain they are, they will not let up, and they'll do everything it takes to win. But apparently the mugging of such backstage pretty much took its toll,
because Miro and Sabian wanted to do everything they can to make sure that they had an advantage in this match. And obviously it is painted out, but look at Cassidy. He just took that pain out. Superman punch onto Miro on the outside. And look at Chuck Taylor. Delivered a slam down with a little bit of sucking up that they have to put out. They took out the pain. They blocked that pain to make sure that delivery went through. And look at Cassidy. Just rolled from underneath Sabian, is on the outside. And look at Cassidy. He flew off and decked him. Look at these guys. These guys, they got to have some sort of supernatural powers on the side. Look at that. DDT from the top rope and only a 2 count.
Lower back issues.
Is obviously the pain in the lower back, but we can see
What's that lower back?
the guts he's displaying. He's sucking it up. He'll be there for the aid of Chuck T here. We'll see if these two, no matter how much in agony they are, let's see if they can pull off a tag team win here tonight.
That knee shot from Kip Sabian and another one, but that one to the gut of Cassidy. Sabian is getting pissed off. And a running kick to the chest of Cassidy only gets a 2 count. That only got Sabian a little bit more aggravated. Wait a minute. Oh.
Sabian sits out, puts in deep.
Another move and only got a 2 count.
There he is.
Look at Miro. Miro's barely on his knees trying to get up.
Chuck
After
Taylor
he
on the
endured
inside,
what Cassidy gave him.
Basically, we got a one-on-one here.
And Sabian.
The good guy fandom on the outside willing Cassidy on as Sabian's about to go for his next move. Whatever this is, it's about to go. It looks like a rack. He got down, gets tagged by Chuck Taylor, and into a DDT. Exclamation point, I might add.
Pointing to the neutral corner.
Chuck Taylor, the legal man.
About to do a double move. Drop kick.
Break stomp combination. Can Chuck
Nice
make the
combo
cover?
by Freshly Squeezed and Chucky T
He's
here.
trying to get to his feet as well. Chuck bleeding from a couple of spots in his body.
Yeah, well, that's not going to stop him. Look at that. That's pile driver.
Chuck Taylor covers.
2 count. Miro just broke it up a split of a second, but he decked him in the face. All that happened.
The best friend from Bulgaria pretty much did most of the damage here.
Now we're going to see the meeting of Cassidy and Miro.
Penelope Ford up there.
And he's going to do what Cassidy does best. His hands in his pocket. And taps the muscle man from Bulgaria.
Look at him. Look at this scene.
Oh, here we go. Here comes the sequence. Oh! Well, he gets kicked to the arm.
The round kick.
Oh, and reverse into a stunner. Miro gets stunned by Cassidy.
Somebody that told Penelope to get up. Somebody told Penelope to get off.
Beautiful woman, get off of the apron. Superman punch from Cassidy onto Miro. Beautiful. Dexter Cassidy is in the zone. Wait a minute. Penelope, damn it. Beauty blonde, get off of there. You're going to get injured. Oh, no. Oh my God.
Too late.
Oh, my God. Oh, I hope she's really not hurt. But that obviously is going to drive Cassidy up to the one. He gets sidekicked by Miro, and what a slam down.
That could have broken the hip, a leg.
And the kick to the face by Chuck Taylor. Only returning with a clothesline. Miro is in heat. Miro is in absolute heat, but he's not the legal man. He is not the legal man. He's got to get Kip Sabian in there. So, yeah, he's checking on his wife. But, yeah, he's got to tag Miro in order to keep in check. A winner to 1, 2. No, only a 2 count in that roll-up. Another kick to Chuck Taylor. And that standing Machka kick. Now the game, will it be over? Oh, the stomp and the accolade applied. Now it's applied.
I like to call it arcade if you will.
Yeah, the arcade. And damn it, he taps. Crap.
And this man here is going to be the
Oh. By submission, they win.
The team of the super guy, Kip Sabian, and the best man, Miro.
Obviously, this match went foul ever since Miro and Kip Sabian got the upper hand backstage and wasted Cassidy and wasted Chuck Taylor. That's how these two ended up getting the match in total their favor, and Cassidy and Chuck Taylor got the short end of the stick for it.
Apparently, the one who suffered the most was Chucky T when he got driven into that glass right in that door backstage. Apparently, he gave it his all, but pretty much with Kip Sabian and the brutal strength of the best man, he was unable to withstand. And looks like we got a backstage interview here.
Yeah, I just hope Penelope Ford is in one piece, and yeah, we got the Inner Circle backstage.
You
right
failed to beat the Young Bucks tonight for the AEW World Tag Team titles here at Revolution. What is next for the Inner Circle?
Failed? We failed to win the titles? You want to get your ass kicked, Marvis, you fathead idiot? Huh? We know we lost the match tonight. We should be the AEW World Tag Team Champions. We are better than the Young Bucks, and they know it, to paraphrase this guy. But the Inner Circle's been through so much over the last few months. Look how depleted we are right now. We're an army. We are well-trained soldiers. And like any great army that needs to change its battle plans in the middle of a war, we're going to do that this Wednesday when we have the Inner Circle War Council.
I like this. This is liquid.
There's going to be some changes in this.
This is like world finest chocolate.
You're going to hear all about
chocolate
on Wednesday.
mint.
Isn't that right, Max?
But not
No,
as
Chris, you're right. I've been thinking about this an awful lot, and it is time for a change. And I think a change could make the Inner Circle a whole lot better.
Jim, Tony Excalibur, back to you.
What is that?
Idiot.
What is that change going to induce with the Inner Circle? What type of change is that going to be? Because it sounds more like maybe a change in leadership. Maybe I think it's going to go that way, because if MJF was seen talking to the other guys as of late without Chris Jericho around, maybe that could be the change that could happen next Wednesday on Dynamite. Maybe later down the road. I mean, it can all go that way. I don't know, but I'm starting to think that MJF thinks that he can lead this group into the promised land. But I kind of doubt it, because this kid got his head so far up his ass, he thinks that he's Wonder Boy. He thinks that he's Superboy. I don't know, but I think he's the instrument of self-destruction, the inside implosion of the Inner Circle. He's the guy that is gonna literally destroy the inside of the foundation of this group.
I'm pretty that's what as much as I hate to say, yeah, but what Sammy Guevara and others prevented, like, yeah.
Don't mention that name again. That's what they would say. Don't mention Sammy Guevara. But I think Sammy Guevara is the guy that said all along, "I told you so." He's going to be the guy who says, "I told you so." And technically, Sammy's right. Everybody sees it. The only one who doesn't see it, unfortunately, is Chris Jericho. And this is going to hurt Jericho in the back pocket. It's going to hurt Jericho deeply because this is his baby. And he don't see what the heck is going on there. And because he's blinded by this arrogant prick of a kid, MJF, who obviously we know that he's got a whole future ahead of him because he is the top heel in this group. He is what a heel should be projected as an arrogant prick-ass mother that just doesn't give a about anything or anyone else except his own self, his own agenda, and what he wants to accomplish in AEW. So, while we already got that out of the way, what's coming up next, they're showing a video package of is the match, the Big Monet match between Monet Man Matt Hardy and one Hangman Adam Page. So the match is as follows. The stipulation is as follows. If Matt Hardy defeats Hangman Adam Page, then he gets 100% of Hangman's money, of Hangman's payoff for the night, I believe. Same thing if Hangman defeats Matt Hardy, then he would get Matt's money. So that's pretty much how it's going. Here we go.
Includes everything through the 31st of this month, so it includes the payoffs for tonight, right?
Yeah, so everything's starting tonight until the 31st. I guess the 31 days. What these guys get paid off for appearances, dynamite appearances, I guess, virtual or anything that has to do with them merchandise-wise. All of it.
No, the only compound I use on my face every night, Jim. But I don't think I'll ever have one.
That's what you look
Never took the money grabbing cards.
But look at this, man. He knows all about the money, doesn't he?
That's why Matt Hardy is experienced in what he does. And he's got all these layers and facets of his personality out ready to shoot him out of time with his shoes. Because there's one man who sees things from the creative standpoint. And I think it's a loss for his competitor. Because they let Matt Hardy go. Because they don't see it in him. But AEW sees it in him because Matt projects his ideas.
Very motivated.
And I think that's what can cripple the competitor and the competition.
How great's this guy going to be?
Because Matt Hardy is just a genius of what he can come up with for himself. But I'm pretty sure that he's a guy that he can seize what he sees what the others can come up as, or have ideas for others, whether it be matches, whether it be characters, gimmicks, whatever. Matt has that type of vision. So having Matt Hardy by your side, if you're in a wrestling company, I think that would be hugely beneficial. Well, that's how Matt. I'm sorry to cut you off. That's how Matt got over with his broken, woken characters. The Big Money Man and the original Matt Hardy, the version 1 Matt Hardy, and all of those character gimmicks that he has got over for himself, for him to be successful in this business still after, his prime as a tag team competitor and even as a singles competitor now in the later years.
Well, I just want to say something about Hangman Page. I mean, he has not been the same ever since he got paid for a full by FTW. He's pretty much lost. I mean, he's been trying every possible way to be found. But and remember that the Dark Order pretty much called him to be a member, but he pretty much said that he wants to pay it solo. But honestly, he did not see coming this trick perpetrated by who we now call big money Matt Hardy. But eventually, we'll see.
Oh my God! Look at Page. Oh, just crowned him on the outside over by those barricades on the outside of the ring here.
But we'll see who ends up losing. I guess I would say I'm gonna take a ballpark and guess and say, well, since this is early in the year, I'm gonna say an estimated, I don't know, maybe $3,000. I'm just guessing. I don't know how this. I don't know how numbers pretty much work.
Yeah, and how wrestlers get paid by their performance, by merchandise, anything that has to do with their likeness, name, and how they get paid on a daily basis, on a weekly basis, monthly basis, however it is that these wrestlers get paid off. But nonetheless, money is on the line, and oh my God, Page is in trouble. He just punched. He was trying to punch Matt Hardy, but he ducked out of the way and he punched the turnbuckle. And now look at Matt Hardy wasting away on Adam Page's right fist, biting off the fingers now. My goodness, and slamming that hand on the other side of the turnbuckle, the opposite side of the ring. Matt can be evil sometimes, and this is how evil he's trying to get because money is on the line, and money is everything to Matt Hardy right now at this point.
Well, we're pretty much seeing that.
No, look at this. No.
Pushing between the gap on the stairs.
Is he going to kick? No. Ow! Jesus Christ.
Remember, this is the arm of the buckshot lariat.
Yeah, that's the arm that he uses normally for the buckshot lariat. What is Adam Page going to do? How is he going to come back from this?
Fighting with a broken hand, that's not going to stop Adam Page.
No, not when so much money's on the line.
Yeah.
Not ever.
He may not have one good. He may not have one good right fist, but he's still got one more arm and 2 legs to go. And now look at Matt Hardy torturing his right hand. Fingers, everything. Look at this. My God.
Stooping to just savage tactics. Sick.
Barbaric. He's just bending, breaking. My God, like
Hardy's continuing to
six
punish
savage beast.
that right hand of Hangman Adam
No
Page.
stability.
A headbutt to the ribs. Desperation move.
There's dead presidents and Benjamins and Franklins and Washingtons and
Hangman
Lincolns.
right now has
Obviously,
he's wide open.
Power,
Well, especially
survival,
because Hangman is he's an
and everything that
orthodox
goes
fighter.
along with it.
That right hand is his power hand. And it's so instinctual for him to block, to do all sorts of things. That right hand.
Big
Man,
throw
flew over
time.
that top turnbuckle and ended hard. But yeah, Matt Hardy obviously has got the upper hand in this match. Adam Page is in pain. And now some chops in the corner. Hangman has got to absorb them the best he can. Well, he's got a forearm still on that right arm that he can obviously use. Oh, and he just socked him with that right hand. And my God, he is trying to shut out that pain. And he was going to go for the side effect and reversed on him. Look at that tie-up. Only got a 2 count. Adam Page trying to go for a DVD driver. Covering only a 2 count here on that attempt. You know, I've said it so many times. I am impressed with how good Hangman Adam Page has gotten over time ever since 2018 when he was still a part of the Bullet Club. This guy has been rising to the game. His game has been elevated so much. I'm impressed with this guy. This guy has been putting a lot of work, a lot of dedication. I can only fathom to see how this man is going to survive and how he's going to become a little bit more richer with Matt Hardy's money when he's only got so much, or very little, so much to work with, but he's trying to count on that one right fist, that one right hand, and he can only use it for so much and so long. It can only last, but, went on the outside. Matt moved, kicked him, and it looks like a twist of fate on the outside.
The outside.
All right, sometimes the mark of a, I don't know if Matt's enjoying the moment or if he's hurting or what, but
or maybe we're going to see a side of Matt Hardy popping out. Maybe his
Very quickly.
it looks like he's ready to delete Adam Page.
oh boy, cutter.
Twist of
Maybe
fate on
we're
the
seeing the Shang Tsung of Matt Hardy coming out. Maybe he morphed into the broken brilliance of himself.
Bring the money too. Hangman, boy, you can tell that almost every move in his body here hurts that hand.
Should find a way to get back in the ring, or else he's going to lose.
Right.
But yeah, 9. He just made it.
Page
Just
rolls back
made
in
it.
literally no time to
Yeah,
spare.
that was right at the end.
A little too close for comfort for the Hangman.
But I tell you, Hardy right now doing the right thing. As he rolls in, go right back to the attack again. We're going to find out what Page is made of here. Because
He's already bleeding from the mouth as well.
If you ask around the locker room here in AEW, who are some of the heaviest hitters
Front teeth in between the gums.
in our entire organization, Hangman Adam Page will be on that list every single time. And Hardy knows he's got to keep pressing the attack here on Hangman Adam Page.
And he's decking him as well from the back of the neck with his forearm shots. Matt Hardy still taking an advantage, but Adam Page just kicked him right in the face as he was attempt to maybe splash Adam Page in that corner. What is he going to do next? Well, trying to go for a move, but Matt Hardy just cut him off right there with them clubs to the lower back of the Hangman. Now he's trying to maybe do a back suplex from there, but Page is resisting with one good hand. Oh, actually with his bad hand. He landed harshly on the back of his head from that suplex count, and only a 2 count.
Well, Matthew's got to finish his business here.
Yeah, that's easier said than done against Page, man.
Yeah, man, obviously money on the line. The opponent's respective paychecks, paydays are on the line. Obviously, man wants it. But for Hangman, it doesn't make much of a difference. But still, he'll be a little bit richer for that month of the period that paychecks will be coming in due for Matt Hardy. And now what we're going to see here, a crisscross of double clotheslines, stalemate again. But only Adam Page, of course, he's doing a little bit worse for where the forearm shot and Matt goes down. He expects him to get up. And so he does. And what is Adam Page going to pull here? A decade clothesline, and he flies off as well on the outside, all the way out from the top rope.
Right to the pain. That's what great athletes do.
All the torture
All
that the Hangman
sports.
is just pretty much a near broken partial bleeding inside. He's
Pops up to the apron,
but he is still in this scratch. The door
ascending to the top.
to take a push here.
He's going to go moonsault, and he does.
Take a push here, man. Hardy's winning.
Hangman didn't need his arm for that one.
He can do everything.
Moonsault delivered by the Hangman.
Blindly,
Matt Hardy.
all or
It
nothing
was amazing.
is what we just saw. And Page got all of it.
Matt Hardy very unsteady, attempting to rise to his feet as Hangman once again heads up to the top.
It's our time here.
High risk
Matt Hardy's
area.
still woozy. A crossbody delivered,
Big impact there.
covered in only a 2 count.
How about the elevation on that crossbody up in the air? Hang time, guys. Hang on, look. First of
Speaking
all,
of moonsault, which connected beautifully. That was one of the spots really neat delivered to the crossbody. And now these guys are hurt, somewhat spent. Obviously, Matt tired. Of course, Page battling out with that pain from his right arm. Decked him in the corner. Just tossed him to the side. And what we're going to see next is that short forearm connection right there. Hangman says that this is it. He's trying to block out that pain, and I think he feels it more from the back of his neck than his right fist, his right hand. What are we going to see next? Matt is hanging on from the rope. think it was maybe an electric chair, and he just decks it with a forearm shot. Oh,
Hardy now focusing on the neck, the head and neck of Hangman.
that's not going to do wonders for the Hangman here.
Beaten, he's
That
been
move.
bitten on,
Trying to
he's
get
been
him from the
stomped,
back
and
and
it's still
kind of
moving.
do
Two
like
connected offensive maneuvers.
kind of like a neck breaker of
Mark
sorts.
of a
And Matt
break
Hardy
breaker.
on the middle rope. And only
Certainly Matt Hardy is that.
probably try to do
Here's
the
Hardy, watch out, waist lock.
Hardy and Hangman
sledge hammer. Or
fighting,
not sledge hammer,
jockeying.
double sledge.
Hardy saw that one coming. He escaped quickly.
Wait a minute.
He's got
What is he
Hangman
going to do here?
up on the shoulders.
Oh, an edge into a powerbomb slam and
No!
covered him. Only got a 2 count.
You can notice the back when Page rolled over, the marks on his back. Oh my God.
Well, proving once again it ain't ballet.
Look at it.
This has been a profoundly physical matchup.
That is on cue with the crowd chanting for
Get
Page.
back up, kid. There you go.
And I believe he was going to go for a twist
Hardy
of fate.
telegraphed that a little bit.
Blocked that move. And it's coming.
Twist of fate.
Got out of the twist of fate.
He's got Hardy.
And it's not. There it is.
Get up.
Isaiah Cassidy distracting the ref. Mark Quinn on the other side. Obviously, this is not good for Adam Page.
Hey, ref.
He's got
The
Matt
associates of Matt
Blackies
Hardy.
in this
Hardy.
match with a distraction.
Numbers are
I
just
don't
too
like
much
this
here.
at all.
No.
Just too great
And
for Hangman Adam
He
Page.
turns to one side, and there is Quinn on the other
Yeah,
side.
Quinn on the other side.
And they're just buying time. They're
Yeah.
buying time.
Let's see what Matt is going to pull out of
That's
this
exactly what they're doing.
rabbit out of the hat tricks
They're
here.
doing exactly what they're supposed to do.
It's hard to eject them because they haven't done anything.
That's right. Exactly. It's not.
Deck Matt Hardy, and he goes down once again. Isaiah Cassidy comes in. He gets tossed out. Mark Quinn gets kicked by Hangman Adam Page on the ropes.
Oh,
Adam Page flies out to get Isaiah Cassidy here.
Focus on your hand.
Are we going to see? And Decks the buckshot lariat. Side effect.
the side effect
And a quick twist of fate. Is that it? 1, 2. No! Oh my God.
All the A-list material.
It's there.
Matt Hardy cannot believe
But it
it.
wasn't enough on that exchange. Matt Hardy is watching all that money slip through his fingertips.
He cannot believe it. He's asking for Mark Quinn to get in. Wait a minute. The Dark Order. The Dark Order, members of the Dark Order coming in. And they're going after Private Party. Look at that. 32 members each on both guys. Adam Page can now focus on Matt Hardy here.
Hangman elevated over the top.
Oh, and they saved Page right there. Buckshot lariat. There it is. That is it. That is it. 1, 2. Yes.
What a matchup.
All right. Now, that was pretty interesting, the incorporation of Private Party and the Dark Order. How it could have went either way. It could have went Matt's way, and he could have won the match. But obviously, the numbers of the Dark Order, that was going to even out the odds for Adam Page to win this match. Look at this. How they saved Page from that deck shot and beautifully made it in for that buckshot lariat.
He turns his shoulder, pops his hips. That's how you throw a
Matt
close.
Hardy thought he had
In
the
his
cards in his
case,
favor.
the lariat.
But apparently he did not use
Right
that.
on the money.
And now he's
Completely
celebrating
intended.
with the guys at the Dark Order.
Your winner. That Larry would make Stan Hansen proud.
Yes, it would. They all applauding. There's bleed a little bit from the mouth. He's got marks on the back. As you can see,
Look at that. Embracing the Dark Order now.
You love to see it.
And there's Hulk Cabana.
Cole Cabana brought in a couple of beers.
Yes.
Oh my God, Dark Order's got their own beer.
You're gonna open up some Hangman watchers here tonight.
Hangman watches. We'll straight it from the other
That
side.
beer. That's gotta taste so sweet.
That was
Matt Hardy's
sweet
first
touching
quarter earnings
detail from
coming straight
Chicago's
from
own Maxim
Hangman
Street,
Adam Page.
being a beef boy, Cole Cabana.
Folks, we're just about a heartbeat or two away.
So, That was awesome. This match, obviously, really interesting to see.
Ring above the ring, and one of the 6 men that climb the ladder, grab that brass ring, will get the next shot at the TNT Championship.
So now they're going to be talking about the next match, which is the face of the Revolution match, the ladder match. 6 players. We only know about 5 that are going to be in this match. I'm assuming that the 6th player will be in Stu as a huge reveal for this match. Who is that going to be? We don't know. We will definitely see in just a moment who will be the 6th guy. But so far, we got 5 incredible players in this match that are definitely going to showcase themselves to the fullest, where they are worthy enough of being in this match. We're talking about American Nightmare, Cody Rhodes, Scorpio Sky, the Murder Hawk, Monster Lance Archer. My favorite in this match, of course, Pentagon Jr., Cero Miedo. I don't think I'm missing anybody. I think I mentioned I mentioned, well, the mystery guy, or did I actually miss one?
Yes.
Okay. So, Scorpio Sky, Cody Rhodes. Oh, yeah, of course, the acclaimed entertainment guy, Max Caster. I think he got in by sheer luck, that John Cena wannabe. But nonetheless, he's got the rap, he's got the talent. Him with his partner, they've been doing pretty good for themselves. So I can't really, just kill him off without saying something sweet about the guy, right? But still, the talk of the town is, who is this 6th mysterious opponent that is going to get in with these 5 guys? That is the talk of the town right now, as this match is going to get started right now. Hopefully, we get a major reveal on who this 6th guy is going to be right now.
This is the face of the Revolution ladder match. The first wrestler who can climb a ladder and grab the brass ring will be declared the winner and will earn a TNT title match this Wednesday night on Dynamite.
It's a hell of a brass ring.
That's the one thing that they never.
I've always heard about that brass ring.
What, brass ring?
Yeah.
Ready for some rap here, JR?
Listen.
Yo.
Platinum Max, I make Tony money. I'ma flatten out they chest like Lola Bunny. Jobbers in the back got an upset tummy, cause they see me with the pump like it's always sunny. Yo, I got the juice. I'ma cancel y'all boys like Dr. Seuss. I'm killing y'all with the promo. Blood on my hands like I'm gunning in Cuomo. Hey, right side, come on.
I don't know. I gotta get into it. It was on the local news, but I didn't have a chance
To
to see
the
it.
commentary team. And now squeeze.
Yo, AEW, the acclaimed entertainment of video games is here.
14-6, great record.
I don't know. I think his runs were kind of like, he had one good line, maybe 2, but the whole rack.
Main accompanying the ring by the Snake Roberts from Horton, Texas, weighing 273 pounds. The Murder Hawk Monster, Lance Archer.
You see him with
Lance Archer and
Lily
Ray Phoenix.
1 year ago with his record, and he just got away.
Chased away from this castor oil.
Take this moment right here, and that is the Murder Hawk Monster, Lance Archer.
He would have to be the odds-on favorite to win this type of match. What the hell? Who's that?
Somebody probably laid out.
Maybe somebody who Lance Archer was very familiar with. One of so many bodies that he kind of beat up in the back.
Introducing from Los Angeles, California, weighing 208 pounds, Scorpio Sky.
Well, you know, we had
Scorpio Sky. It's Scorpio Sky.
Similar
Just
to adjustment. I don't think anything wrong with that. You got to believe in yourself.
I think he feels like he's been overlooked a little bit.
Well, you know what? He has a point. He really does.
And if you feel that way,
I think it's only been
here's a
what,
good time to do something about it.
more than over a year that Scorpio Sky had a shot at Chris Jericho and that match with Chris Jericho. Scorpio Sky was impressive at that point. I think they should have kept kept with the momentum of Scorpio Sky. He was very impressive. Very impressive with that one match that he had with Chris Jericho.
Unafraid.
My guy. There's my guy.
Weighing 198 pounds.
That's my pick to win this match. I love Cody.
I said it before. Penta is my pick in this matchup. He's got the most
As a choice of a favorite,
in this
Lance Archer can be chosen by anybody.
The Murder Hawk Monster, Lance Archer, you have so much
But
talent
Penta
in
was
this
my
matchup.
guy.
The experience in this
I believe that he
situation,
can
give Penta a
deserves
huge
a
edge.
shot at the title. This guy can really pay it off. And finally, we're seeing him back after being out for maybe 2-3 weeks.
Got to give Lance Archer a little wink when he came out.
Well, apparently we saw earlier that his good triangle was Felix and Pac were able to get a shot at the AEW tag title as well. We'll see if Penta can make it.
Here comes the American Nightmare.
If anybody knows about being the
And
TNT
one of the
champion,
many hosts
it's the man
of the
coming in right now.
TBS original
First ever
Gold
TNT champion.
Big Show Paul White.
And the
And also took himself out of the race.
Yes.
The AEW title. That's still a head scratcher to me.
To be accompanied to the ring by the enforcer, Arn Anderson.
Cody.
From Atlanta, Georgia. Weighing 227 pounds. The American Cody.
You see the left shoulder heavily taken.
pretty much enough to point out that right now up in the heavens, Jimmy Crockett is watching because this is pretty much a close connection to him because we see the enforcer Arn Anderson and the American Nightmare, and no doubt about it, one of the many facets, pretty much the foundation of record promotions in the NWE has been none other than the father of the American Nightmare. We see Jake Cargill, who produced the very last was his tag match, none other than the late great American Dream, Dusty Rhodes.
I gotta say, one of the, we did the review just last night, and like I mentioned, unfortunately, we apologize once again for having to delete that video due to audio technicalities and not, pretty much checking that the audio was intact as we were doing the live streaming. But I was, like I mentioned last night, I was impressed. Ethan Page,
Unbelievable.
14-year veteran, is a two-time Impact World Tag Team Champion. So obviously Ethan Page from Impact Wrestling. Now, well, that's another Impact Wrestling or former wrestler. Or is he still part of the roster? Or they were done with him? Or was he done with Impact Wrestling?
He was done with Impact.
So all ego, Ethan Page now has unveiled himself tonight as one of two mystery men for AEW Revolution. He is the sixth man to debut in this Face of the Revolution ladder match. Will he be successful in his debut to climb, retrieve that brass ring, and get a shot this Wednesday on Dynamite as part of that scene for a Turner Network Television Championship match? I really don't know that much about Ethan Page. Jade, since you've watched Impact Wrestling, what can you say about all ego Ethan Page?
Ethan Page is a great wrestler. Of course, we all know that he was a part of a tag team called The North, And the North were two-time Impact Tag Team Champions. But pretty much, apparently things did not go through, and Ethan wanted to explore greener pastures, and that is why he is here now in AEW and in this Revolution ladder match.
Well, obviously he chose smart, and obviously they saved one really good ace for this match. So Ethan Page obviously working right now on Scorpio Sky. Lance Archer was the one who went out to retrieve a ladder and launches it right at Ethan Page. And I think who was the other guy? And Cody Rhodes. And now working on Pentagon Jr. with that ladder. And this is what I'm talking about. Him being the odds-on favorite to win this match. He's the biggest guy in this match. He went right for the mission to grab the ladder. Look at Pentagon Jr. kicking the ladder. Wait a minute. Look at that sling blade landing with Lance Archer and that ladder.
And that's why he's been my favorite. There's our 2 picks right there.
Well, no, I guess they already got their picks, but that's my pick because I knew Pentagon would only go so far. Oh my God, what a suplex! Releasing that ladder from afar.
If I had to make picks and who want to get the brass ring, I might probably I'll make Scorpio Sky my one pick, and my second pick will be the Murder Hawk Monster.
Okay, we'll do the 3 top picks. Who would you fill in for your third?
My third, okay. This is the nerve.
That's from TH2 again.
And Preston Vance.
And Preston Vance, number 10, coming out, and he's laying him right on the ground.
I think Pentagon should be my third pick.
But what is he doing here? Is this another payoff from
the loser of our previous match?
Well, he brought in the boombox for the platinum rapper to use, because obviously this is a no DQ match, I assume.
Yes, it's all legal. Anything goes.
Cody and All Ego just climbed up. Lance Archer just got him off of the ladder. He was about to go for a double choke slam, and both of them are working on the Murder Hawk Monster, and he just got slammed with the edge of the ladder. Cody, I guess, was showing respect, welcoming Ethan Page to AEW, but all he got was a kick in return. And just slammed him on the arm, on the shoulder of Cody, his left shoulder, and obviously he's feeling the pain right now as he ended up all the way outside of the ring. The boombox just got decked onto Ethan Page and onto the side of the face of Scorpio Sky as he landed outside. He was about to come into the ring. Max Caster is on fire with that freaking boombox, and he gave it to him on the left shoulder of Cody. And now on the right one.
Cody is in a lot of pain.
It's a no DQ match here, fellas, ladies, and germs.
High above.
What a huge win it would be for Caster. Great run for the Acclaimed since they arrived.
As we're still calling this pay-per-view out, for those that are still with us, thank you very much. I know it's a very late night Sunday. The pay-per-view officially live on the air has already been done, but we're just 2 hours backwards on time, calling this pay-per-view as how we're seeing it. And right now, we just witnessed Pentagon doing a throw out of sorts with the ladder onto Cody and Ethan Page. And now Archer with a running drop kick onto Pentagon Jr.
Yeah, he doesn't need to fly outside. No, he does the same height. That's right.
Ready to grab that ladder. Ethan Page coming in, doing a cutter with the ladder on, hitting chest first onto the ladder with that cutter. Ethan Page just saw that opening, and now He's going to waste on that big guy. Doing like a sandwich type of thing with Lance Archer. And he's getting the slam down on the side of the ladder onto his back.
I think that ladder's already out of commission.
Scorpio Sky giving some of Ethan Page. Wait a minute. Oh, no. Oh, you got a... Oh, no. What is Ethan Page going to do? He's got Sky up. Oh! Drop Scorpio Sky on one side of the ladder, and that connected to Lance Archer's back. The Murder Hawk Monster is in. He could be out. He was almost out. We're seeing the replay. My goodness, man. Ethan Page just. He went all psycho here. He's going to grab another ladder from the outside.
And we see Thunder Max Caster bridging another ladder, connecting the ring to the guardrail.
Another ladder because that's how you win this thing. Yeah, there's that ladder. It's all about winning. That ladder's all been up. There's another ladder not only coming in the ring, there's one to the left.
Ethan Page is going to set up that ladder that he just brought in. The other one's obviously pretty wasted away.
Cody, that shoulder getting punished on the outside. Look at this.
Oh my God, the backstabber from Pentagon Jr. Ethan Page just suffered that one as he was trying to climb up the ladder to get that brass ring.
The Murder Hawk just teetered that ladder.
Pentagon Jr. Now he's going to try to climb up to get the brass ring. Cody's coming in from that huge zoom high angle. He drop kicked them off of that ladder.
It really was.
Oh, and what a super kick from Pentagon onto Cody.
Right in the jaw. The thrust kick from
It looks like the American Nightmare might suffer some more. Look where he's got a position with that ladder already intact from the apron to the, I guess, the guardrail. Cody just reversed it, and he got him up, but, oh, no. Oh, this is not good. Pentagon, Cero Miedo.
A destroyer playing that ladder.
Jesus.
Apparently, Cody is still reeling from last Wednesday's mixed tag match where apparently it went with the remnants of the hell he suffered. It just caught up to him.
Cody is hurt. Pentagon is hurt on his lower back. Obviously, he's feeling the pain, but Cody obviously suffered the brunt of that move. There's a trainer right out there checking on Cody's health status. Page is trying to vertical suplex Scorpio Sky onto the ladder position, and he just reversed it.
And it looks like that arm gave out Cody was therefore, meaning he might be able to continue.
Looks like they're going to take Cody to the back. Max Castro was trying to climb up that ladder to get the brass ring. Scorpio Sky avoided that. Max Caster just tossed Scorpio Sky out of the ring. Yeah, it looks like Cody's going to be attended by EMTs in the back. Hopefully it's nothing serious. Oh, Scorpio Sky just dragged Matt Castro off of that ladder, pulling by his right leg.
I got him there. Last.
Okay, so he's not walking all the way. They're just checking with him. Yeah, Cody wants to go back and finish this match, but they're not letting him.
No.
I think Arn Anderson is even advising against it.
Oh, Lord. So I got that king size ladder right there. But I was about to say last Wednesday in that mixed tag match when Cody pretty much body slammed Shaq, who's all intents and purposes a very tall guy. I mean, it pretty much took a physical toll on him.
Archer is now up. He's going to do a double choke slam. Ethan Page is getting into the picture, but he just decked Archer. Archer just touched the brass ring. They're all touching the brass ring. But Archer, they're all touching it, and it's uncut sequence of who can get to that brass ring, like literally getting it off of the hook. but all four guys, Archer's off, flew off.
Max Caster laid some right hands to the face. Ethan Page Scorpio
But Sky is
He's reaching for it. Scorpio
he's grabbing it, but Scorpio Sky is decking off Max Caster. Ethan Page just went off before that. Caster's already off. Scorpio Sky's going to have to grab it quick. Pentagon just shoot off Scorpio Sky from there. He just decked them, and he just landed off of the ladder in such an incredible timing for Pentagon Jr. Now giving forearm shots to Sky and a super kick. He goes down.
The thrust kick drops Sky. Got him climbing.
Pentagon, ya vete para arriba, güey. Going out to a clemency with the fans. He's got to get up already. And he's going very slowly. That is not good strategy. Scorpio just gave a back shot, a hard one to Pentagon Jr. Biting him off at the tip of his forehead.
He knows how much is at stake. He is willing to do anything.
What is Scorpio going to do? Oh! Some type of a move, and then he drags Pentagon Jr. down. And they're both off of the ladder. Now Ethan Page is trying to get that short ladder onto position. Max Caster moves that big ladder out of the way, and he goes up. Now it's Page and Caster trying to reach for that brass ring.
It's either going to be Page or Caster.
Medical doctors are still by the tip of that the side entrance for Cody. They still haven't left to the back. They're still checking up on him. Sky. Oh.
Serious impact.
Done a rollover impact and just slammed Ethan Page almost close to the turnbuckles right there. Scorpio Sky just moved that huge ladder and dragged it out. Now it's him and Caster duking it out.
Yeah, he's been very resilient. As Scorpio Sky. Always close.
Sky getting stopped by Caster. Caster just tasted the side of that ladder. It is getting tiring of sorts here.
But can he become the face of the revolution? Can he become
I think he's going to set up Caster for a miserable, harsh feeling here. Oh, just scoop slammed him onto that ladder.
Depending from what we just seen, it's probably it could be apparent that Cody might be unable to continue in this face of Revolution ladder match.
Maybe looking to eliminate Caster completely from this match.
Scorpio Sky, of course, going up to the top turnbuckle here. He might do a frog splash. Oh my God. RVD style 5-star type of frog splash. It hurted him just as much as it did to Max Caster. And yeah, Platinum Max is not looking so platinum. He's only looking silver from here. He might be down a couple of record notches.
Might have had the wind knocked out of him when that ladder came and hit him.
Lance Archer coming in. And Scorpio Sky's ready for him. Shooting lefts and rights. But Archer is about to do a... Oh, just swing them in and Scorpio Sky. Oh, was he ready to go for it? And he just got yanked off by Lance Archer. Archer just got a kick from Scorpio Sky. Oh, and a running knee and that. Oh, my God.
Scorpio just took the ladder.
Yeah, but see where his head landed? On the edge of that ladder that was already broken in half. Super kick by Pentagon Jr. onto Lance Archer. Ethan Page just ran in, and he got saved up to the top in reverse, but he got decked on the back. Oh!
Ethan Page in the field.
Stacking up right there. Pentagon is on fire here. Pentagon el chingón de chingones, man. He is running wild. He was on fuego for a little bit. Ethan Page is still there. He's trying to get on his feet. He's going to get up on the other side of that ladder. And now it's back and forth between Page and Pentagon Jr. Trying to reach for that brass ring. And we're seeing some headshots from the edge of that top of the ladder. Oh, it just shoves up Pentagon Jr. off of the ladder. Cody trying to get back here. They're all being detained. He took off his weight belt. Now he's going to start smacking guys around with it.
Apparently it's legal.
Yeah, it is. No DQ. But that's just bringing fire onto the American Nightmare here. Which I don't blame him. He just took a really short time out, and I was expecting that. I expected that from Cody. And there's nothing wrong with it. See you at the crossroads, Page. But now it's only bringing in more pain onto that left arm of Cody, the damage that was done to in that match earlier. Arn Anderson just brought out a steel chair, letting Cody know that, hey, put this chair to use. But Cody obviously has got other things in mind. And of course, there's Jake the Snake on the opposite side where Cody is climbing up from. Lance Archer just came in, decking the American Nightmare to the side of his arm that is hurt. And I think we might see a vertical. Oh my God, from up high. And Max Caster is in position on top of that ladder. What is he going to do? Flying elbow onto the back of Cody. I guess that's what it's called, the big mic drop. The vertical from Lance Archer. That elbow drop to the middle of the back, which is called now the mic drop from Platinum Max. And now he's positioning another ladder, another huge ladder. And he's climbing up. Pentagon Jr. is climbing up on the other side of it. And now he's decking Max Caster. And they're not even close to the brass ring. They're just a little bit past it. Maybe on the right sides of it or left side. Cero miedo. Oh no. What the? Oh! Lance Archer just shoved that ladder to the side and off they go. Choke slam on Ethan Page. And Cody suffers the same as well. Pentagon is next. Oh my goodness. Choke slams galore. Max Caster's the only one left. Nope. He tried to punch him. Now he slapped him. And now he gets forearmed.
Oh my Lord.
But I think Lance Archer Platinum just pissed him off. He just pissed off the big guy. No. Oh, he's doing his finisher onto the ladder. Ah! Oh my God. Such damage or destruction by this Murder Hawk monster. He's reeling. He's tasting it that is his. Jake is already feeling the same thing. He's already on top of that entrance into the ring on that part of the platform. He is climbing up. Ethan Page is behind him. He only decks him, but barely anything, and he's trying to see who the hell did it to him. And that just got him off. Oh, and he gets a sluggish forearm right there. And Ethan Page goes down, but he's getting back up. Low blowed him. And now Ethan Page has got him into a position. Looks like a crucifix. Oh my God, overhead crucifix by the Page. Jake Roberts is in the match, and he clotheslines the All Ego. And he gets rolled out. Oh, Jake just suffers a super kick from Pentagon Jr. and he's down. He just put down the WWE Hall of Famer. Pentagon is climbing up. Cody is coming in. He decks him in the back. Slugs him onto the side of the ribs. Headbutts him in the ladder. Shoves him on through. Cody is I think he tried to do the color, but it got blocked off. It looks a little botched. Jake is sitting on the outside of the apron, barely absorbing that super kick that he just suffered.
Never did I see such carnage and such in all the history of ladder matches.
Cody's coming up. Pentagon got the chair and he used it on Cody's arm. That chair that was meant for Cody to use by Arn Anderson, and Pentagon was the one that seized it. Scorpio Sky coming in, and he uses the same chair onto Pentagon Jr. and he got him on the back, and got him on the ankle and leg, his left ankle and leg, and that brought Pentagon down. Now Scorpio Sky is going to attempt to position, get that ring. Cody is doing the same thing on the opposite side. Now they're both climbing up. Scorpio up a little bit ahead. Cody trying to catch up.
Who will get that breast ring?
Well, Scorpio touched it first. Cody just decked him twice. Scorpio returned. Cody got him. Scorpio got him twice. Cody returning twice now. 3 times. He just touched the ring. Oh, and he got him on the arm again. I think Scorpio can taste it now, and he's going to give him a really good shot. Oh, he just shoved him off. Is this Scorpio's time? Is this his time to grab the brass ring? And it looks to me like, ladies and gentlemen, he does. It's over. Scorpio Sky retrieved the brass ring, and this Wednesday, Jade, he gets a shot at the AEW TNT title and Darby Allin. An incredible match. This ladder match, obviously, we've seen a lot of back and forth, a lot of damage being done to all these wrestlers. But Scorpio Sky just proved to the world once again why he deserves to be in that spot.
Well, I gotta give a shout out to all the participants. I mean, from Pentagon to the Murder Hawk Monster, Lance Archer, not so much Planet Max Kester, of course, the inaugural champion, the American Nightmare Cody, who are obviously still reading from last Wednesday's mixed tag match, and of course, making his AEW debut in this Face of Revolution ladder match, Ethan Page. Well, apparently, who sees the moment, who pretty much fought his way to climb to the top, to get to the brass ring, has been none other than Scorpio Sky.
Yeah, all my sincere congratulations to all those guys. We know that they're hurt. We know that they've been spent. Some of them might be out to get themselves recuperated, especially Cody, who has suffered a lot of damage. Welcome to Ethan Page to AEW. That is the case of only if it's just a match for tonight. This was a superb match. This one's one that I was really thrilled with because a lot of attempts were made to reach for that brass ring, and Scorpio Sky was the man that proved it tonight and showed the world why he deserves to be in that spot. Deservingly, I might add, after, like I mentioned, he had an incredible bout with Chris Jericho just over a year ago, maybe 2 years ago, and I think he deserves to be in that spotlight. He deserves to be a champion, if not the world heavyweight champion, maybe a television champion, but he deserves to be one of the top singles competitors in this company. He definitely has it in him to go a long way. And now we are about to see. Right now, we are about to observe what we got here. I think we're going to have the segment with, we're seeing a countdown. Outwork everyone. Oh, this is it. So it looks like one of the names that has been mentioned actually came true. Ladies and gentlemen, the second mystery of the night has been revealed. That freaking theme should have been the tip-off. The theme that we have heard in TNA. His partner Edge had a major comeback this year in 2021 at the Royal Rumble event. I know I'm talking WWE, but his tag team partner, Christian, had a major comeback as well. It gave tremendous response as well, but now the news is set. Christian comes back into AEW where he left off in TNA. He had an incredible ride there as Christian Cage. And it looks like Christian Cage is going to resume tonight, but now officially signing a contract now within a matter of seconds with AEW. He's got the contract in his hand as we speak right now. Will this become official? Will this be officially pen to paper? He's making us wait for it. There it is.
Unbelievable.
Christian Cage is now AEW. And he will do what he is set to do. Outwork everyone. Hopefully, this ride for him in AEW will be as successful as how he did it out in TNA. I liked his run in TNA. It was cool to see him as Christian Cage. Now he's going to bring that back into AEW.
Yes, we talk about the former WWE tag standout, and yeah, Christian Cage did not have much singles gold because we knew him as a former Intercontinental champion. We knew him as a former,
tag team champion as well.
Well, yeah, that's what I mentioned. A former, he held the tag team champions multiple times. He was a former world champion and at one point, but hopefully that he finally takes his career to a much higher level. And let me just point out, we're not disrespecting a very good friend, because obviously for him, to make a comeback after years of absence on account of a near devastating career-ending injury, he might get his own due. But nonetheless, for Christian Cage, this is a new beginning.
And coming up next, right now they're showing a video package of the tag team street fight that involves, of course, Team Taz's Absolute Ricky Starks, NFTW World Champion, the Machine Brian Cage. They will be taking on the duo of the Icon Sting and the Turner Network Television Champion Darby Allin. Like I mentioned in the beginning, this match has been pre-taped. It is a cinematic presentation. All for that. Of course, we already know that Sting, really doesn't have to necessarily wrestle. His presence is just enough for him to cause an impact around the wrestling world. But they want to make sure that all of this is done in the safest environment possible. So as we're talking about this match, while we're still seeing the video package, I want to reveal that supposedly from the sources that I've been seeing the updates of tonight's pay-per-view, supposedly this match was done in the safest way possible. The environment was a really, really positive one. Now, the tips that I'm going to reveal from a source that was on top of another source revealed these following tweets. Jade, hopefully you're listening. It states, AEW Revolution note, the Team Taz Darby Allin / Sting street fight was filmed ahead of time, and it is said to be a massive success. That is 1 out of 3 tweets. The other ones I'm going to read as I continue along. The second one states, the match highlights Sting while ensuring he worked in as safe of an environment as possible, allowed Ricky Starks and Brian Cage to have some star-making moments, and gave Darby Allin, who had a chance to apply his film school background, more chances to be a daredevil. That is the second tweet. The third tweet coming up next as I continue to read these positive tweets based on this presentation match that we are about to see. Here's the third one. And in this case, there is no denying that WWE's loss is AEW's gain. The failure to use the legendary Sting in a similar role, especially after proving in 2014 and 15 that he was still a legitimate attraction, is a considerable blunder for Vince McMahon. So now we are watching this match, and it looks to me like this is going to be a kick in the head for WWE. After reading these 3 tweets, we know now this first AEW cinematic presentation of the tag team street fight is going to be one of the top matches in 2021 for AEW.
Well, like I mentioned months ago, like this looks like a clash of philosophies because Taz is pretty much from like the hardcore side. He was the face of ECW, and of course Sting years ago was the face of WCW, and now it's all gonna come to a head in this
Brian
street
Cage
tag match
Ricky
here.
Starks ready for battle.
Take a look at
So I
this.
think the best thing that we can do is just shut our mouths and let them call this match.
And it's tough to prepare.
And the only thing we can do is literally react to what we see.
To prepare for this.
So that's what we're going to do, guys. These guys are barely walking into this cinematic presentation towards the ring. Now we're just going to wait to see how Darby Allin and Sting are going to come in. So the only thing you're going to hear from us is literally our legitimate reaction to this.
Understand the look on the faces, man.
Oh.
Darby Allin with the army of hoodlums.
I'm assuming that Sting in that beat up old pickup truck. You think the money that guy's made of his life having been a car?
Well, I am going to mention one thing. It is a good thing Taz is not involved in it. He's just calling it from how they're watching, how JR, Tony, and Excalibur are watching this match. They're calling it with them. So that's a really huge plus.
I mean, get to the ring, you run enough.
Shut up, Taz. Jesus.
Bobbing down the hill, now catching a ride from courtesy of Sting. thinking your boy's weight, Taz.
Yeah, you're exactly right.
And this is how it
And
should
that's
be. I
not going to
mean,
be good for them.
this is what a presentation
Beating Sting
is
and
from
Allen.
top to bottom. That's how WWE has done it. I think AEW absorbed that formula well, and they're doing it with such great precision. But look at Sting's face paint. He's got a half of Darby's face paint.
Yeah.
That is cool.
Wow.
Look at this. This is awesome, man. Just simply awesome. And we thought that the Undertaker's WrestleMania cinematic match was something at WrestleMania. This is also going to be a topper this year.
Here we go. Folks, we have no idea what to expect here.
Real.
Oh.
Let's go.
A fight.
Now tear it off, man.
This is all we want. Physicality. Just get physical. Watch.
Oh my God.
He was climbing a wall like a spider. And he got chucked with that released German
Oh.
Can't match the power of the machine, guys.
And now Cage going right
Did
after
you see the
Sting.
design in the middle of the
So
ring?
Cage laid on Sting with
It's
that massive
the
powerbomb.
combination face paints
And
of
now
Allen
Stokes
and Sting.
and Cage.
That is
Put the
cool.
feet
That
down
is
on the Stinger
freaking
neck.
awesome.
And the question is, how long can Sting last in this environment?
See that?
My God.
It's a good thing they're beating up the dummies more than the.
Yeah.
Yeah, but that's not the point here. They're
Oh, Lord.
oh, okay.
Darby! Darby coming right oh, the post. Spine into the steel.
Good way to shatter someone's spine. Look at the power Cage with one hand. Lifts him up like a bag of tart.
Oh!
Back of what?
Tart.
Oh
I'm
my
trying to be a
God.
gentleman.
I got it.
And the rib cage of Darby slammed into that steel railing, and now Cage.
Listen, they didn't have to be like this for Darby Allin. He had an opportunity to align with me. Okay, he did many, many months ago. He decided not to.
That was almost a year ago that
Taz
happened. And
sounds
I
like
agree with you. I think he should have aligned it
And
in some
commentary.
way.
He's thinking the same thing right now. But watch out, Stars. Oh, come on, Ricky. Come on now.
I disagree because Darby Allin has become the TNT champion on his own. Sting taking over Taz.
Well, I understand that. I respect he's a champion, but I don't respect this.
Oh! Stinger splash.
Come on, Ricky.
The Stinger Splash. Ricky Starks is in trouble here.
Stinger Splash could win it right here. Oh, look at that.
Snake guys, don't count out Starks. Trust me, he's tough as hell. Come on, Ricky. Oh, God. What the hell is happening?
I love
This is
that
incredible,
solution.
man.
We got
That
control
was
now. Come on,
awesome.
Brian.
Brian Cage.
I've never seen anything like this ever, and we've seen a lot of crazy things here in AEW.
Destroy this son of a
On the other side of that
Darby
abandoned
fighting
warehouse.
with all he's got.
Hey,
The chop block dropped the machine. Cage fighting off.
machine's just too much bulk, too much strength,
Uh-oh,
too much
uh-oh.
power.
Oh.
Oh my God! Head first
I love it.
into the wall. Look at this.
He's going flying.
Oh! Oh my
So you make the right choice at Calvin? You still feel that Darby Allin made the right choice? Come on now.
Oh,
He should have aligned with me. I teach him how to be an even bigger winner than he is now. Look at him now. He's missed me.
Another Stinger Splash.
And by the way, what's so good with the TNT title if he can't show the defender? He gets a forfeit.
And that's Sting again. That time a running clothesline. Good point. Sting has not missed a beat.
Be careful here, Ricky. This guy's got a lot of experience. Come on now.
You're putting careers on the line. You really are when you do. And he is stalking now. Oh.
That's usual. That's the typical Sting with the patented back.
Well, it is a street fight.
I get it.
like
That's
Stalker
fine.
now. He's
I'm sure there's
following
other weapons in that
Ricky Starks'
beat up
back.
warehouse, whatever the hell it is.
I'm sure there are many.
You can run, but you can't hide.
the whole.
By the way,
Through the
Shivani,
back.
I was
Yeah, it
warned
just
of
launches the
lots of
bat
things,
at him
Shivani.
from
You think
afar.
this guy's gonna outsmart me, Darby or Sting? Either of these guys?
Listen to me. Listen. You ain't nothing about that back here. You're nothing. You ain't the outro, man. You ain't the outro. You're nothing.
What the hell?
Well, there you go. You're nothing without the bat.
Okay.
Oh, look at Sting.
That's the wrong thing to say. Obviously, it hasn't Sting's classic
Ricky
matches.
do absolute Ricky Starks. Sting is still strong.
Yes,
He is still vibrant, and he still has that will to win. and win every fight he's in.
As a long
Yeah, that just gave him. That just gives Sting a reason
Rights and lefts.
to literally be
Come on,
animated
bounce out of this,
for as
man.
much as
Raining it down on Ricky Starks.
Think about the great career that he has had.
Sting not done with Starks yet.
No.
Oh,
God.
I thought you were throwing him out the window.
He's a mean, ruthless, dirty man, Sting. That's what he is.
I don't know. Just watching this so far, I like it.
I've
But
never
I
seen
think the
Sting
real
like this.
negative
I've
of
seen
this
most
is
of the
the
matches in his legendary career.
Yeah.
If only there was any commentary whatsoever,
He said he was
this
a
could have
hoodlum.
been a presentation measured up to what
Come on,
WWE
Brian.
is.
Come on.
The
This is
vertical, he's walking
kind of like
down
an
the stairwell with
because so far this is going to be my favorite match of 2021. Cinematic,
Anything I've seen from
bar none.
years and years.
I agree. Oh, God. And with ease, man. With ease, Cage did that.
You're right. That's the. I agree, JR. I've never seen a display of power like that in years. When you think of the power
Yeah,
men in
and it's a
wrestling,
vulgar one.
you got to put Brian Cage
It's a vulgar
in
display
that
of
same
power.
category.
How much longer can Darby Allin go?
Not much.
Because
Look.
he's bounced around the concrete floor like a rubber ball.
Just grind his head into that dirty concrete floor. And then I'm sure. Here comes Jamie.
Shotgun drop kick.
Where is Ricky? Where's Ricky at?
Now Sting and Darby with the numbers advantage on the machine.
Don't worry, we're prepared. We're prepared. We're okay.
You're prepared.
Yeah. I feel like we're prepared. Come
That's
on.
so paranoid.
Yeah, no, I know.
Oh, Ricky Starks.
This job Starks.
We Starks a fighter, isn't he?
Oh, he's fast, athletic, sharp as a tack.
He can do
Absolutely.
everything.
Yes, no doubt.
Young kid gonna be a big star.
Oh, pretty big star right now, in
God.
my opinion, JR.
Oh, he is. Of course he is.
Damn right.
Oh, he's gonna be bigger, Tad. He's gonna be bigger.
And Steel King.
I like you screw him up.
I ain't screwing nobody up. These guys are winners, man. They're kicking the shit out of people.
Well, he got it caught between that
Ricky Starks.
barrel and that steel.
Oh, the back
Back to the legs.
Look at that.
Sting.
We are going to make Sting sorry. Ever came back to pro wrestling, especially right here in AEW. He's paying the hard way right now. Sting is paying the hard way.
They left the ring a long time ago. That's located another car.
What a low blow.
Rumor
Knee
has
shot.
inside a
Yeah, to
multi-year
the
deal.
nuts.
You know what? He ain't gonna make it past this match.
Oh,
Showing
that was a
quickness on
misfire.
the getaway.
And some improvised offense by
Sting
Sting.
moved out of the way.
The back, come on, Rick.
We weren't supposed to say anything, but damn it, this match is just too much.
Darby Allin.
Can't keep him down, man.
That's relentless. I agree with you on that.
And what I love about this
Tenacious,
is that these
tenacious.
guys
He
got
really is, Darby
all
Allin.
the room in the world to move around and fight wherever they
Look at
please.
the Cage fighting them both off.
Come on, Brian. Come on, man. Use the power.
Darby's spine. Lord, driven into that steel container.
No. Wait a minute, where?
Oh, Paxton was
Shoot it.
And that's saved Darby's eye.
No!
It's a bottle, I think.
Glass bottle.
Broke a glass bottle over the head of the machine.
And it's all fair.
You can see
In this
Darby's
war.
limping.
No.
That massive muscular body just exploded that table.
Here comes Ricky.
2x4.
2x4 right to the head. Oh, good job. Quick hands, buddy.
Back and forth.
Nice backhand. Come on, you can't go toe to toe with Starks.
Darby seemed like a man possessed.
Yes.
The TNT champion.
We've seen a lot of street fights. This is the wildest one we've seen in many, many ages here.
Yes. Agreed. Oh,
what
a
a
knee
beautifully
shot.
done knee right there.
Darby scheduled to defend the TNT title Wednesday night.
You gotta survive this, my friend.
That's what I'm saying.
Scorpio
Oh.
Scorpio Scott's got a good
Poor,
draw here.
poor live Ricky.
Darby, look up.
coming to
How's
pole.
he doing?
Darby.
Little Spider-Man there.
Club Ricky.
Oh. Wait a minute.
I say we have a plan.
And the orange vest.
Yeah.
Take a guess.
Obviously it's Hobbs.
I can only
Powerhouse
Oh,
Hobbs.
yeah, it's a
Who the hell are they
team.
fooling?
You think?
Who the hell is Taz fooling
A
here?
powerful man.
Just take it off.
It's
Yeah, you just, yeah.
Dang right. And we ain't done.
Wait a minute.
It's
Oh my God, Captain Hook, this little puny
Right on
puke.
the concrete.
You want to put him in a body bag, you rotten bastards?
No wonder you're so confident.
Yeah.
You're damn right. We ain't done now.
Obviously-
We're just getting warmed up.
Obviously, Taz didn't go into this without a plan. Look at Brian Cage. Oh,
Oh, Brian Cage.
he's gonna be
no,
posted.
no.
No, he's gonna be walled.
Yeah.
Talking about the damn window.
Oh, no. Que la boca se le haga chicharrón a freaking Tony Schiavone, man, for saying that.
I thought it was gonna deliver into the
Cage has the numbers advantage.
Yeah, right now it's 4.
No, I mean, that's on the open window. I thought it was gonna be tossed out the window.
Oh, God.
Yeah, look at the man. Look at the little Taz man.
Yeah.
He's such a tough bastard. Oh,
Body
puke.
blows.
Oh, no.
Taking their toll.
Oh,
Wow.
no. No,
Bam,
no, not the
bam.
glass.
Powerhouse.
Seesaw.
Oh,
Yeah, baby.
oh, that is shit, man.
Oh, God. I love how
Crash and burn. Freaking.
This
Is this thing over here now?
Look.
Now I leave Sting off to them.
this has reached a level that I don't think anyone was expecting.
Look at this 3-on-1.
Yeah.
Classic
He's got
one.
numbers are just
shards
too
of glass in him.
So much an idea about big attack match.
Just too great for the Stinger.
Well, sometimes that happens. This is an early Christmas present to my friend Scorpio Sky. This is just a great gift to him come Wednesday.
Freaking Taz. But no.
Back on the show.
Fine between the
The
shoulder blades.
Sting and
What that
Darby Allin have a plan now. That they have
We
a
are a
plan.
family. We are a unit.
No, they just keep smacking him with that freaking.
brutal.
And Sting just
Yeah.
It sounds like a
Darby
problem.
Allin's got the baseball bat.
look who's arrived from the dead.
Wait.
Yes.
What the hell?
Here we go. Time to swing for the fences.
That was Conquer Darby up top.
The odds have been even for the Icon. Oh!
Sting will strike a home run.
Black bat.
It's
Takes
loaded.
care of all the issues.
Oh, bitch. Oh, broken on the back of
Somebody the great stars.
Oh, my goodness.
Fall that back.
Now he's got the shovel. Ooh.
Oh my God, no!
Cage trying to get away. Who can blame him?
What a
What the hell is
swing.
happening?
Yeah, it's like,
Whoa. Ow.
right through that shoe.
Ooh. Oh, they had that neatly staged.
Boy, I can't believe what I just saw.
Oh, my goodness, man.
I just saw.
This is insane, man.
Yeah.
No wonder this is done in their arena, in their building.
Here goes Sting.
This is insane.
He went for the damn window. Come on, Starks. Come on.
A well-timed back elbow there by Ricky Starks.
And this dude is
Oh!
Turnbuckle pad moved out of the way. Starks is a genius. He got that pad out the way.
Yeah, just gotta move. You gotta stick and move.
Swinging on
Moving.
this.
Moving again.
Oh, spear.
Big spear.
He's got it. Numbers 2.
Oh,
Sting powers out with nothing but heart in his character.
goodness.
Character's right, JR. It's what it takes. It's what he's had his entire career.
Character's not going to win in this match. It's not going to win in this match. He can't deal with Starks right now. He's getting slapped around.
No. Whoa. And that was
Sting.
good, man.
Straight right hand.
Damn.
Oh,
Great job.
Big old mule
Low
kick.
Low blow in a no rules match. Ricky Starks. Maybe
Oh, yeah.
No,
Up on the
Oh, no.
Gets out, goes on the top one.
Get out.
Two.
Get out.
Oh.
Good job. Good job.
Wow.
Near
This is
fall.
a pop on my
Oh, man.
exposed
Sting with
triple.
a cover almost got the win.
Very nearly had a wrestling move end a street fight.
Isn't that something?
I mean, with Cage, he's got jumped up through whatever the hell he fell through. Cage and Darby are out of this thing here. And the Mike guy's got to tell
And it's my favorite move.
Scorpion
step drop.
Oh, no.
That's it.
This is it. This is it. Come on. Come on. 1, 2. Yes.
The Stinger is next. Alongside Darby Allin.
In your face, Taz. In
Your
your
winners of this fight, the team of Darby Allin and Sting.
The odds were against him. It was 4
Hell
men.
yeah.
Sting and Darby
That
Allin.
was
We had control.
Unbelievable
We had
kick
control for a good
ass
chunk of this thing.
match.
Taz, I would suggest that your men missed you. They missed you.
Well, I don't think it could be right, JR. I don't know. I mean, they had good control, but I mean,
They did, but they did not count how they had their plan.
How do you prepare for the Icon Sting and Darby Allin?
Oh yeah, man.
Answer it, you cannot prepare for them.
Oh my goodness, Jade. This is the most beautiful cinematic match I have witnessed so far in 2021. I don't think there's going to be a cinematic match that can top this. I don't, even if WWE tries to come up with one, it's not going to top this one. I'll tell you that right now. It's not. It's not.
Pretty much, you look at this. At this.
Yeah, Taz is disgusted. Get him out of there.
Yeah, the street
Sorry,
tag match. Pretty much, you can. There's no. I'm a lost for adjectives. I mean, I call it. You could call it brutal. You could call it uncanny. You could call it enduring, grueling, whatever. But at the end, no matter how it happened, no matter who gets involved, at the end, it was Darby and Sting that ended up prevailing.
I had a feeling that it was going to be that way. Obviously, with the inside news that we received concerning this match, everything was a go. Everything was positive. You know, all four of these guys shined really good. I'm glad that Powerhouse Hobbs was used for this. Taz, it was great that he wasn't involved in this because it was all about them. So it was a great, outstanding match. Of course, coming up this Wednesday, singles match between Matt Jackson, half of the tag team champions, going up against Rey Fenix. And our 6-woman tag is official. Dr. Britt Baker with Makito and Rebel going up against
Hikaru Shida, Ryo
Mizunami,
and Thunder Rosa.
Of course, what was the match before?
The work console segment with the Inner Circle.
And yes, Darby Allin and Scorpio Sky, they will meet each other for the defense of the TNT title. Coming up next, ladies and gentlemen, the very last match, the exploding barbed wire death match. This one's going to be a doozy after what we just seen in the cinematic match. This one obviously won't be for the weak of heart. And we will review the rules as follows. In this exploding barbed wire death match, there are going to be 3 sides of the ring that are wrapped in barbed wire. Any contact with that barbed wire will trigger the explosives on their corresponding sides. There are 3 zones on the floor outside the ring that are referred to as triple hell, which are all wired explosives. This match will be won decided by pinfall or submission. Anything goes, and there is no time limit on the match. Although, if this match does pass 30 minutes, all explosives in and out of the ring, will be detonated. So I can't wait to see how this one is going to go down, Jade. So far, this pay-per-view has been great. It's been outstanding. Another Revolution pay-per-view in the books. I'm not going to say that this one kind of out-tops the one that we've been at because it was live and everything else. But, this match, this pay-per-view has already some of my favorite matches throughout the entire night. It's been a really, really great pay-per-view. I'm pretty sure this one's going to get great reviews I'm already expecting it from Wrestle Talk, from Pro Wrestling Unlimited, from other internet websites around the world. AEW Revolution, this one's going to pass off with flying colors as well. AEW just keeps raising it up a notch each and every single time.
Well, no doubt about it. We've seen such amazing title defenses and such grudge matches that pretty much deliver up to the fans' expectations and what else could we expect then? And right now we're only minutes away from the main event, and I'm pretty sure this main event will either I'm gonna probably say surpass the expectations, because pretty much for the AEW title, not only Kenny Omega and Jon Moxley will annihilate each other, they're pretty much gonna tear each other to shreds possibly in this explosive barbed wire death match.
Oh my goodness, what a night it's been. I know it's already this late. We're already past the 12:30 Central Clock time. For those of you that have that are joining us, thank you very much. For those that have joined us for just a little bit, thank you very much. Can't wait to see what the numbers are going to draw for this video alone. Like we mentioned, AEW Revolution has been one of the best pay-per-views so far. This is its first in 2021. Kind of like how we tasted it back last year when we first went to it live over at the that one arena that we have never been to, the Wintrust Arena, yes. And it was a beautiful venue from the outside. It was great to see it different from the inside out of all the venues that we have been so far for wrestling events. This one really did it for AEW. And we definitely got to see, the best Revolution show that they have given at the time. But this one is not going to take away from what we have witnessed with AEW so far, whether it be a live event or televised. This Revolution pay-per-view really takes the cake. It really did it for AEW as this company progresses. Now it is put up time, and here we begin.
Ladies and gentlemen, your Revolution main event tonight is an exploding barbed wire death match for the All Elite Wrestling World Championship.
My goodness, look at that scene.
Gentlemen, join us for a second. As is customary, the right thing to do. And JR still does not feel right to call this man the challenger. But he has a chance to rectify it here tonight. Moxley wearing that black leather jacket in homage of the man who was in that video, Atsushi Onita, the innovator, the creator of the exploding barbed wire death match.
Yeah. So he's the forefather of those exploding barbed wire death matches back in FMW in Japan.
It's a match that
look at the jacket that Jon Moxley's sporting. Obviously not tagged, but it's looks like looking Jericho-like in a way. But it looks neat. I mean, it looks like it may be his going out match. I'm getting that feeling that this is Moxley's last match before he steps out and becomes a daddy. This is the feeling that I'm getting by the way he's sporting that jacket. Those are the pretense sensations that I'm getting off of this.
He said he felt sorry for him. Yeah, we saw the clips of in that video package.
Because it was just a year ago that on that event, Jon Moxley, we witnessed Jon Moxley becoming deservingly, I might add, the AEW World Champion by defeating the champion Chris Jericho. One of the best matches that we have witnessed live at last year's Revolution event that took place here in Chicago.
It looks like the type of battleground that will end a career.
It looks like if Japan's Grizzly match was brought over, and look at the ref dressed up like if he was going into a lab. If only every person was dressed up like that if the pandemic actually got up. But with the latest news that we're hearing, hopefully that's not going to be the case. Supposedly it's going to get just a little bit ugly. I pray to God that's a false alarm that, all of that is just talking. Because we were such on a positive note of actually moving forward and us doing our part. Yeah, look at that view. This is like Moxley's. This is like Moxley's last stand, to be honest.
It's all about the AEW Championship.
And like I said, this is like bringing Japan over to the United States with these matches.
Personal issue that started back 2 years ago at Double or Nothing.
Tony, it's really been the rivalry that has defined AEW. This has been the longest running thread.
And another question: could this be the culmination of the rivalry between Kenny Omega and Jon Moxley that has started 2 years ago at Double or Nothing?
Well, the question I want to know is will there be more surprises before the night's over?
I guess we'll find out.
And there he is, the AEW World Champion, Kenny Omega.
Who's the champ?
We all knew, JR, that he would be AEW World Champion someday, but how he accomplished that, he defied any expectation.
Pretty pathetic for the 7-star guy.
With the jackal of all jackasses in his corner.
Here's the deal, fellas. I said this on our
The man that has been taking care of him.
I think Kenny is quick to make this match. There's a reason for it.
And now they're going to get an ear and mouthful of them within commentary.
Yeah, Kenny Omega very clearly wants to beat Jon Moxley in his own game. John, welcome to the broadcast booth.
Gentlemen, it's a great day to die right here at Revolution.
Oh, if it's a great day to die, then he should be over there landing in the barbed wire instead of speaking his big mouth.
Kenny Omega and I have personally overseen every circuit, every ounce of C4. This is by design. This is a special send-off for Moxley because it's the only way we're going to get rid of him, Tony. He's going to keep coming otherwise.
Oh no, this is what I expect too, man. You got C4, man. You know how happy you're here. You got C4. Here we go.
Introducing at this time, the challenger. Fighting out of Las Vegas, Nevada. He is the fighting pride of the east side of Cincinnati, Ohio. Weighing 231 pounds.
That one is a better call for Jon Moxley. Thank you.
Maybe just thirsty.
From Winnipeg, Manitoba, Canada. Weighing 224 pounds, he is the reigning and defending All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Kenny
It comes down to this: the two greatest wrestlers in the world compete for the sport's biggest prize
is Bryce Remsburg.
in the most dangerous match ever
The rough is
conceived.
who?
It comes down
Bryce
simply to that.
Remsburg
You're wondering why you haven't seen
in
one of
that
these.
lab
Because
suit
they
with
are too
protective
dangerous.
face
Not many
gear.
people really want to. The risk reward is not a good balance.
And let's give credit to Kenny Omega. We beat Jon Moxley in our match, and now Kenny Omega, the god of pro wrestling, he wants to beat Jon Moxley in Jon Moxley's match.
How do you figure it's Jon Moxley's match from Kenny?
This is exactly the kind of thing that
Here we go.
Moxley loves, extreme violence.
The bell has rung and the explosions are armed.
So we're gonna roll with this with commentary, and we'll just give you our reaction as we have done. Because, we try to stay quiet. These guys will do anything for them to get a reaction as what we have given them, not stage, but actual
thing to keep in mind,
reaction.
There is the 30-minute countdown. Oh yeah. If the match has not ended by the 30-minute mark, all of the explosives, will detonate, and whoever
make sure that there's really no casualties, no fatalities, nothing like that. I know this is one match that we've never seen before, but damn it,
getting marked up by this barbed wire. I don't want to see him get injured. And yes, the 30-minute
Jesus.
So close. Just ripping the skin, it would.
And may God forgive me for all the verbiage I'm about to come out with.
Moxley.
It's a fight to stay out of the barbed wire.
This is like an actual grizzly death match.
Oh my God! Yeah. Delivering any contact with a barbed wire, you can lose an eye here, man. Among other things, and especially if your head is facing forward towards the explosion, that's Jesus.
Omega needs to get his thumb in Moxley's eye. A nasty headbutt.
So, Don, the strategy is to just end this early.
Oh, of course. You want to be in there when the bombs go off? I mean, it's a ticking time bomb, literally.
In the past, some of the great world champions, like Terry Funk, like Mick Foley, have competed in this, and now it's come to these two.
That's the second time that Tony Schiavone mentioned Mick Foley out of his mouth after so long. When was the last time that he mentioned Mick Foley? Since 1999.
Like this, the eyes of the world are on
Since he
AEW
said
here tonight.
That'll put
What
some
we've got
bumps in
here
the
is
seat.
maybe the toughest man in the world in Moxley against the world's greatest athlete, but Kenny by God Omega.
Omega, though, showing his technique there.
Yeah, holding on to that headlock. Nice concentration. Man, you got to completely change your strategy. I mean, a lot of times in and off the ropes, back and forth, you can't do that. But they can get caught up in an explosion.
Again, the touching of the barbed wire detonates explosives.
Your whole career, you come up in wrestling using the ropes, and now you can't. You've got to fight that instinct. Look at this now. I like this.
Omega just trying to take a chunk out of Moxley.
Oh! Whoa! Oh my God!
Paradigm shift. No.
Yeah, but he can't.
He's not going for the paradigm. Sit out.
Whoa!
Omega.
This is really much a human tug of war of avoiding the barbed. Oh!
Kenny, that barbed wire board in the corner, able to avoid contact. Moxley. You have to imagine John Moxley wants to punish Kenny Omega. Not just win this match, not just reclaim the AEW World Championship. He wants to punish Omega.
Yeah, Omega used the microphone.
But he also wants a blood.
I don't want to speak too loud because they already hit the hay. We're the only ones still watching this thing. See, this, I don't know why they made this for Sunday. They should have made this on Saturday night, to be honest. Where I would have had like maybe 2 shots of tequila and still come.
The Moxley extermination contraption. Hey, listen, I'll give Moxley credit. He is as tough as they come, and the only way he's going to
Don Callis was right the first time. This should have been called the Moxley Death
mean?
Chamber.
Some very funk-esque right hands being exchanged.
He used the rope, but it didn't have. I think that's the only side of the rope that doesn't have the barbed wire. Only the other 3.
And the one side of the ring not covered in barbed wire.
Which is the one side that obviously they came in through.
And of course, remember, out on the floor, the triple hell, barbed wire landmines. There is no safe space for either competitor.
There's a hardware.
The
chairs, more barbed wire.
The one precaution taken, literally the only precaution taken, leaving one side without barbed wire in case Doc Sampson, the medical team, needed to get in here for this.
He'd be smart to steer clear of this exploding barbed wire that we've got in front of us.
That's the next super fat.
But you're right.
Kenny Omega guys grew up on the streets of Winnipeg. Bare knuckle fist fights in 40 below. This is not new for Omega.
Moxley with the kendo stick in hand.
Oh, hit him again.
Just him again. Oh, yes, and again.
The AEW World Champion.
Kenny instinctively looking to get back in the ring to get away from those weapons.
And Don, you mentioned that you want to beat Moxley in his type of match. Remember, it was at Full Gear in 2019, the unsanctioned Lights Out match, where John Moxley defeated
Omega's got the
Omega.
powder.
Remember that match.
Omega's got
It's
powder.
right in the record books.
Oh!
Powder in the eyes.
Woo!
Almost got him in the face.
At the end, he swung, but he missed. Yeah, I thought he swung again.
Yeah.
The coward referee.
No. Oh! Oh my God!
That's one side.
Jesus.
Yeah. It's
Ah.
over, guys. That's it. That's not it.
No, it's not.
That's not it.
Now we're gonna see if John Moxley can withstand the pain.
That is it there.
Ha! We only got a 2 count.
Yeah.
Moxley got a 2 count while he's still absorbing that freaking
Moxley's too stubborn to quit.
freaking
Like I said,
Yeah.
we're gonna have to put
the powder and the pain of the barbed wire.
And
Now the detonation and now the kendo stick shots.
I said he's the toughest guy I've ever
Ah.
seen. You're waiting on Moxley to quit. That ain't gonna
I
happen.
wonder how his
Then you
wife
see
is reacting to all of
holding
this.
the back of that leg.
I'm pretty sure she was
from
advised
where he
not to
struck
even
the
watch
ropes and
this.
That explosion went off.
No one Renee. Oh no! And then depending on her condition, she shouldn't even
It's
watch
gotta be
this.
completely
Hopefully she's not watching
disoriented.
this.
Yeah,
He'll break
hopefully
his
she's
leg.
watching.
No!
Very innovative offense by Kenny Omega. I'm sorry to get so excited out here and be unprofessional, but you understand Moxley has put us through a lot, so this is sweet revenge for Kenny Omega and myself.
Yeah, we understand you being unprofessional. We get it.
And choking.
Omega
Kendo stick.
Choking him out, man.
Moxley has not been himself. Look at that.
Oh,
Good God.
Bulldog onto
Look,
that
toe crusher. On the
onto that trash can.
covers. Moxley still in this fight. When you're as great an athlete as Kenny Omega, sometimes you don't get credit, Excalibur, for the
He's
tough.
busted open.
Opened up, man.
Moxley's busted open.
Trash.
Trash can being driven into that trash can. Those cans can bend and create some savagely sharp angles.
Sure can, and that's what's happened here. That cuts above the eye, too, guys.
Yeah, that is above the eye.
That's going to affect his vision.
Look, it's bleeding right down the back of his
They should
head.
stop this now.
Well, Bryce Williamsburg is checking.
Moxley looking for something, anything to try to get out of this figure 4 leg lock center of the
He should have
ring.
reached for the chair.
Oh, goodness gracious.
Like, but then once he's done doing the swinging thing, he should have reached. He should have grabbed onto the chair, and once Kenny got up, swing,
Yeah.
and he would have got it.
Yeah. That's what he's trying to go for, that barbed wire.
Yeah, but now it's oh my God, he's making it over his legs.
He's using that as a shredder.
Oh my God! Oh, I think Kenny got some of it on his hand.
Yeah, that's
Yeah, the palm of his hand. Oh my
Denim
goodness!
is not immune
This
to
is incredible.
wire.
Both are working against the clock before this ring explodes.
Oh, he ducks. No, not the.
Snap
That's not dragon.
No,
Snap
Moxley
dragon.
breaks free.
That's what I thought.
Back elbow.
Barbed wire board.
Oh my God! Jesus! Oh Lord! Oh.
They should stop it.
The
Oh.
barbed wire halo surrounding the head of the former AEW World Champion.
And Omega
Jesus
looks
Christ,
great,
man.
and Moxley is a
Oh
blow.
man! Look at the referees. He's feeling the exact same way we do. Oh man!
Barbed wire just slinging, pinching
Ah.
the body of Moxley. Moxley leaving his own skin.
Moxie's stuck. Okay, he's free now.
He's free now, but
He's
Oh,
dead.
man.
Continue this fight
he's a bloody
as long
mess.
as he can breathe. Moxley said everybody dies. Tonight might be his night, and Kenny Omega is delivering a eulogy.
Oh yeah, he can't do any.
Omega.
It's on the safe side.
Yeah, he's on the safe side of that corner.
Covers. Two.
No.
Moxley is
Two count.
What an arrogant
Yeah,
cover
you
that
can only
is.
use
Paid for.
that's really the one not wrapped in barbed wire.
That's sending a message, Shivani.
You see the blood streaming into the eyes of John Moxley. So not only does he have to contend with the disorientation from the
Oh.
but now being blinded by his own blood.
I understand we got exactly 20 minutes.
Oh boy, that he swung.
Guys.
20
minutes in.
20, yeah.
Omega.
20 minutes like past.
Wait a minute. Oh!
Chest first, that's
Oh!
man.
Chest first.
Unbelievable.
That side has been set. There's only one more side to go. Oh, again! Oh my god!
I was about to say they should put a timer on the screen to indicate when will
God.
Kenny's got to be in the worst of shape. He's absorbing all that.
Yeah.
Our fans here at Daly's Place are seeing something I guarantee you they never thought they'd see in their life. Because
This
we're
is-
doing the same thing.
Here's the first one, chest first. Oh my god! And then back. Ah,
The skin awful. The skin of Omega.
Twice.
so far Omega absorbed two sides of it, front and back. Kenny only suffered his backside on one side.
The ultimate price to become the champion.
Whoa!
The
Nice.
shoulder capture suplex by Moxley.
Good suplex move by Moxley.
God, look at Moxley's face.
I have no idea how Moxley is able to function in there with a blood loss.
Yeah.
Hey, he can still go.
Well, because you said it.
He's already
yourself,
been
Dan,
through
he
some of
is
these
the
familiar
toughest man
matches,
in
but
pro
not exactly like
wrestling.
these, but
Without a
somewhat
doubt.
with barbed wire and stuff
Do not
in
respect
his younger
that
years.
guy.
Oh boy.
Oh no!
Oh my.
Pump handle here on Omega.
Looks like he's gonna.
Yeah, he's gonna toss Kenny onto that side, onto that board. No! Stop dragging! No!
Come on.
No!
John's already.
Wait a minute! Oh no!
Man.
Fought with
Oh.
all his might. Moxley got underneath it.
Aye.
And posted it. But I think it was even
Dios.
worse for Omega when he tried to block it. That was a grotesque landing.
Omega's in excruciating pain.
And he's got
So is
cuts.
Moxley.
He's bleeding on some parts of his
The
arm.
difference here is Moxley's lacerations are
He's got
above the eyes.
he's got
to affect his vision.
Chair wrapped around with barbed wire.
Yeah.
And yeah, there you see wiping the blood out of his eyes.
This may not be the Kumite,
You
but
can't
it's
see in this match you are not
some
going to
degree it's
win, in
the
my
equivalent.
opinion.
Yeah, this
John
is
Moxley
almost the equivalent to the
looking to
Kumite.
end the night, looking to reclaim
This is
the
wrestling's
AEW World
blood sport.
Championship.
A DDT.
There's
Oh,
no
he's
way
trying to-
Kenny
Yeah,
Omega
he's going for the
can stand
paradigm shift on that
paradigm shift
barbed wire wrapped chair.
Wow.
Straight up punch.
Cross that time.
Here we go.
Should go for the beat trigger. Oh,
No, he got out of it.
Oh, the one angel.
German suplex. And he's on his feet still.
Miraculously, he took
Omega out on his feet.
that board that set of the sidewalk slam on that.
That slide
On that barbed wire chair.
Yeah, he's got to be careful. He cannot touch
Wait a minute. Look how far Moxley's. Oh, okay.
He was trying to grab the rope, but he has to realize those ropes are wrapped with barbed wire.
Said that this match was too dangerous. They said it shouldn't happen. Well, it's happening tonight here on AEW pay-per-view. And this is a war. Oh, look at this Moxley tearing at the barbed wire. This is how he made Eddie Kingston quit.
Skin.
Wrapping the barbed wire around his arm.
Oh my God, yeah.
That bulldog choke. Look at it digging into the bicep of Moxley. The sadist Moxley is.
Obsessed.
He's already
Regaining the
shaking
AEW
with it.
title. That's what it's all about for Moxley.
He lost it fair
Yeah,
and square.
he's
He's trying
done
to
this
get it back.
before.
Oh, come on.
And wait a minute.
Do Kenny dirty.
Yeah, he wants Steven to score with
Moxley is
Kenny
sticking the
here.
barbed wire.
Oh.
Omega
Whoa!
blows.
Oh, hell, he swung his left arm for the clothesline.
Moxley hit him.
But he still has
with
that
the left
barbed
arm.
wire piece on that.
Yeah, on his right. Oh, he ducked it.
Sucker to me.
Snapdragon suplex.
The Snapdragon.
Brilliant offense by Omega. Yes,
And another one coming up. Another Snapdragon. No, but he's still up. Oh, on V trigger. Oh, there it is. There it is. There it is. Oh my God.
Amazing,
Ah.
amazing reserve. Amazing.
Wow.
You hear the crowd. This is awesome. This is unlike anything we have
Yeah,
ever
awesome,
seen.
right? Because it's not
And you
you
have to remember,
guys
these men
in
are
that
racing
ring
against the clock.
giving each other
No
punishment.
matter how hard, no matter what.
Less than 15 minutes until the ring explodes.
That's got to be on their minds, guys.
30 minutes past. It's going to be it. Everything's going up. Everything.
Moxley is calling for it.
Not if John Moxley. It's the paradigm shift.
Yeah, the paradigm. Oh, God. Ah.
He just muscled
Now they went through all three sides.
Yes. What do you say? That's for
I don't know.
Let's get for what?
Water. I think that smoke or electricity got to Omega's eyes.
Yeah.
Clear the eyes of Kenny Omega.
Oh, I hope.
Let's see here. Yeah, the
Maybe the barbed wire, the smoke, or something.
the sparks. The sparks.
The sparks
went into King's eyes.
Yeah, from the explosion.
The smoke.
Oh, I hope that doesn't do damage to Kenny Omega's eyes. I hope not. I hope not. I pray to God that does not happen.
John Moxley.
Let's remember, Jay, these may be performers, these may be wrestlers. They're still, at the end of the day, at the end of the night, human beings. You know, they're the ones wrestling. They're the ones who love for this. Yeah, love for this profession. But how far is too far for these men?
You have to remember the triple hell, the exploding.
Especially for John Moxley, who's going to be an expected father.
Yeah.
Short jabs.
And they're fighting at the edge of the apron, the other side of that, of those ropes, the other side of that barbed wire. And on the outside is the bed of strings of barbed wire as well.
Why not?
Oh no! Jesus Christ! This is suicide!
We're not going to see this.
Oh no!
We know what Omega's thinking. We know what's on the floor. Yes.
Yeah, and Moxley is the only one exposed. But the one who's not exposed is Omega, and I think he could be the only one who's going to land there.
Moxley
knows
what's coming.
Unless.
Moxley ripping at the face of the champ.
Oh.
The knee right
Oh, he's getting another rope.
Uh-oh.
Oh, no.
Oh, no.
Aye.
We're going to try to put a paradigm shift onto the boxers out of his mind.
No. Oh, my God. Oh, no.
Man.
Oh my God, back of Moxley.
Those barbs,
Jesus.
they're sticking all over his body.
Oh.
And the explosion from underneath.
Man, dude.
Moxley trying to extricate himself from the barbed wire.
Oh my God, somebody to get some bolt cutters.
Jesus, man.
And Omega was dropped on his head.
Oh my God, yeah. Yeah, but both of these men,
Impossible to say who got the better of that.
They both
who got the worst of it? Well, there's nothing better about this.
Omega was spared some of the barbed wire.
Jesus, man.
Moxley landing on his back, but Omega landing on his head.
Yeah, the impact on
Yeah,
his
but
head.
yeah, his back. How the hell is he gonna get back up?
You have to move so gingerly, so timidly. I think you made it.
And he's got no assistance. He's got no help. The ref is still checking in on Kenny Omega.
His head struck that barbed wire.
Look at this.
That barbed wire.
Jesus, man. Easy. Oh my God, my goodness.
There.
Oh.
Hey, man, that was
boy. It's lacerated in multiple places. Man, look, these guys are going.
I just hope their balls don't get lacerated. Seriously.
What is on the other end becoming the AEW World Champion? Here he goes again.
Yeah, he's just tore off a good line of wire.
Yes.
Of barbed wire. What is he going to do? Wrap it around his body? Around his arms? Around his... What the hell is he going to do with this? He's bending it.
Yeah, he's bending it.
And look at this, just his bare hands on the barbed wire.
Yes,
Moxley
like that.
willing to endure that
really
punishment
hurts.
to inflict even more on Kenny Omega.
Kenny needs to get back in the ring, and quickly. Oh, my God. Right now, Omega's a bloody mess.
And he's about to get even bloodier.
Oh, God.
This I mean, this defies all expectations.
Yeah, this is hard to look at times. I mean, you got to admit that.
It is disturbing, no doubt, right?
Yeah.
Stuff like that is disturbing. He's been putting it all on the line in the most dangerous match I've ever seen.
We're seeing two careers being literally put on the line here. Two great careers.
I'm literally going to say this is one of the sickest matches I've ever seen in my life. Oh, God.
Here tonight, Kenny Omega is making his claim tonight to maybe be the greatest professional wrestler in the history of this industry if he could somehow fight through the blood and pull this out. John driving the barbed wire repeatedly.
Now what?
Oh, hold up. Is that what I think it means?
That's a warning.
Yes.
What, the 30 seconds?
Yes.
Is it 30 minutes?
The 30 minutes is about to be up.
Okay. About a 10-minute warning or so.
Something bad
10 minute,
is gonna
yeah,
happen,
10 minute warning.
10 minutes.
Moxley needs to end this with alacrity.
So the
Okay,
ring
so
explodes.
yeah, they got 10 minutes, and if, in those 10 minutes, obviously that's gonna be that's the time for this to end within the 10 minutes. So they got a 10-minute period that will end this match. So they only got 10 minutes left, and if in those 10 minutes if they don't finish this match, the explosives are gonna start then. So I don't know if that's gonna be curtains for both of them, or one of them, or
I got no idea. I mean, these two. Oh, low. These two men are tearing each other to shreds. They pretty much lose everything except the kitchen sink.
oh, powerbomb, Suno.
Onita style powerbomb stacked him up. Omega, though, you can see moving very unsteady on his feet. This match has taken a lot of. This match has depleted.
Holding on to the referee.
Blood loss right there, Excalibur. That's what that is.
Codigo for a big trigger. Oh, on the turnbuckles part there, which is a safe part. Another one.
Those are toxic shots on the button. Moxley being
Let's
brought
continue to
up.
go for the one-wing angel.
It's over. Can Omega end it here?
I think that's it.
Angel. Can Omega cover? Can he make
One,
the cover?
2. No. Oh, again. They got him in the eyes.
Yeah,
Again, the sparks.
The sparks, yeah.
Moxley broke up the one-winged angel by sacrificing his own body by hitting the explosion.
But I think got Moxley too. Obviously, he's just waking up. Yeah, I did. Hopefully not serious, but.
And Omega can't see it.
Has no defense. Can it move out of the way? Does not know where it's coming from.
He had it. The only way for Moxley to escape the one-winged angel was to sacrifice his own body to trigger that explosion.
It was ingenious.
It really was.
Nothing less than ingenious for Moxley. That blue-eyed Batman.
Well, anyway, it was going to break up the 3 count nonetheless. Whether because he was going to originally go for a kick out, so I don't know if it was intended to just kick the rope and from there to spark something in Omega's face. The Good Brothers are here. The Good Brothers are
And
here.
they got their own backlash.
Oh!
Yeah.
Yeah, now he's being uses mincemeat. And Big LG, he's going down as well.
Yes.
Yeah, but Omega's got the barbed wire baseball bat in his hands.
With more barbed wire.
Oh! And that had
Yeah.
C4 sons of bitches. No, that's it. 1, 2. No! Surprise! Jackass Callus. Hey, what the hell is he doing? He's exposing the ref.
Yes.
Oh.
I could do his job with that.
Yeah, what the hell are you doing now?
Oh my God! Less than 5 minutes with all those bodies inside.
Look at this.
Oh no, they're gonna do the one-wing angel on the steel chair.
Nothing wrong with it. This is allowed.
He's out, man. He's out on the
No! Jesus, man.
Tell me about it.
Freaking barbarians.
There's no way Moxley could continue.
1, 2,
There it
3.
is.
The winner of this match, still All Elite Wrestling World Champion, Kenny Omega.
There's that pack of dogs like mentality. 3-on-1, they finally got it done.
It's called strategy. Kenny
Well,
Omega.
as much as they say, and I'm going to quote from one of the men who used to wrestle in this event.
No one has ever
Oh, have mercy.
especially not one as brutal, as violent as that night. And he had Kenny Omega again could not beat John Moxley one-on-one.
No, he
needed
couldn't.
help.
He had to rely on the Good Brothers.
In order to get the job done here tonight.
And they need to get their ass out of the ring.
Yeah, go kiss his ass and wipe his blood with your own bare hands. Freaking jackal.
Lord willing. I mean, the explosions are still armed.
Don knows what's going on. He's trying to get out of here.
I'm totally hearing a distinctive.
Yeah, and they're still gonna beat up on Moxley. Are you serious?
I'm guessing when the explosions go off, something is going to happen.
Bunch of thirsty ass animals. Oh, come on.
Handcuffs.
Really? Really, it's gonna come down to this? One, they're gonna send Moxley a going away present.
They're handcuffing.
And I thought they were deactivating the detonator.
Why are they doing this?
Omega. Like Moxley, this is what you wanted.
This just shows Omega being the absolute coward that he is. He already been through a grueling match and now he wants to add beyond insult to injury.
All the sending messages.
And the clock is still ticking.
Oh my God. Someone should stop
So
that.
I guess they're doing it until the. I guess the. Why am I getting the feeling that they're leaving Moxley for dead once the time expires? See how they're working the time frame of all of this?
Yes.
Only 2 minutes until the 30 minutes are done, and then all the detonators are going to go off, and they're going to leave Moxley inside.
Well, who can beat Kenny Omega when he has this much? Kenny Omega has this much better.
Oh, shut him up already. The freaking coward. The biggest coward of them all. Kissing ass to an absolute coward.
Is it professional with what Moxley's been doing?
Oh, God.
Professional.
Hey.
It's really professional. Because you love it doesn't mean a damn thing, don't it? Really.
Oh.
We're under 2 minutes. This is the end that John Moxley deserves. It's what he would want, and we're giving it to him right here.
Come on.
Restrained, he's shackled.
Fucking jerk.
A man's career. He's got a baby on the way.
You little pissant, man.
To do with anything. It has to do with a hell of a lot. Oh, come on. This is despicable. No, this is the end. This is what this is. This is the end.
You hope so. You're afraid.
You wish.
Everyone in that room is watching
Because
this.
your man can't beat Moxley one-on-one. You certainly you hope for.
There were no rules. What are you talking about?
Oh, there's the warning.
What's the warning?
We're only down a minute.
Yes.
55 seconds.
You guys are fine. Stay where you are.
Just finish off Moxley and leave him for dead already.
I'm just going to move back here.
Are those guys stupid?
Oh my God! What is going to happen here? We're only seconds away from a massive detonation.
Less than 30 seconds.
Oh.
Who
can pull him out? We're only seconds away from a massive detonation here.
Look at Eddie Kingston.
Eddie Kingston. Is he really gonna?
No.
He's gonna save John. Get him out. Just get him out of there. 15 seconds left. He's trying to wake him up. Don't wake him up. Just drag his body out of there.
Let's get out of there.
Roll him out. Roll him out.
Oh my God.
Oh no, 5 seconds. Damn it.
Hit the dirt.
Hit the deck.
Kingston covering Jon Moxley.
That's it?
Kingston protecting Moxley. And I know this must pain Eddie to do this.
Yeah.
That's
do the
it?
right thing.
I guess.
All right, we're going to get some medical attention in here, I think.
What a great night.
That was
Chanting
nothing.
Eddie's name.
Tell me about it.
Eddie did the right thing.
Yeah,
folks.
right, he did the right thing. At least someone came out to help Jon Moxley.
Eddie Kingston sacrificing his own body to protect Jon
Hey, that
Moxley.
just says how much love Eddie Kingston still has for Jon Moxley. Their history and friendship
Looks like
obviously
two less
says a lot.
contenders maybe tonight. What do you
Still-
think next,
You
Elvis?
feel the
Still to
heat
this
from
day.
all those bombs went off up here. You see the blood splattered everywhere.
Oh, man.
Medical attention to Jon Moxley, but
This has not been a night for the weak at heart, to say the very least.
This has been a night for professional wrestling because Kenny Omega has proven once again that he's the greatest of all time.
No, he's not. Shut up. Shut him up. Cut off this mic already.
Eddie Kingston coming out and helping out his friend.
He's already weakening the
Yeah,
nation with
Kenny
his
Omega
chatter.
is still the AEW World Champion, but at what cost?
Dr. Sampson.
Yeah, that's
I think they're trying to find. They got to get
Who's helping
Eddie.
Dr. Sampson?
We got casualties.
Yeah, this is.
I don't think I've ever been a part of a show that had this much carnage.
Moxley's still breathing.
Look at
I think
Jerry
Eddie
Lynn
Kingston might have
walking
passed
back
out
to-
from.
Moxley's not moving.
Yeah.
Yes, he is. What the hell are you talking about?
There's Jerry Lynn, one of
Freaking
our
delusional.
senior officials from the back. I can only imagine what it felt like in the ring because there was a lot
Pathetic
of heat
excuse for
flashing our
human
way
being.
when
He's
those
still
phones went
moving.
off.
Oh, he's still moving.
Yeah, cry callous because your wishes didn't even came true.
As much for Eddie.
Yeah.
Kenny Omega has retained
Yeah. Eddie Kingston's
the
the one who's
AEW
out.
World
Like,
Championship here tonight.
I think he passed out.
yeah.
He's not dead.
Yeah.
They still moving. He's
I think
breathing.
Jon
Yeah.
Moxley may have
He
not
just might have fainted.
regained the title, but he may have just regained a friend. And Eddie's not in good shape either here, man.
Yeah. Yeah.
I
So
think this might turn Eddie maybe babyface
yeah.
after watching this.
Yeah.
Step on the way.
Well, speaking of friends, I'm going to go celebrate with my friends.
Yeah, you guys.
Yeah, get your ass on out of here.
Get out of here, callous.
Folks, hope you enjoyed tonight. It's been crazy. For Tony Schiavone and Scholar, I'm Jim Ross. Thanks again very much. We'll see you Wednesday night on Dynamite.
Jade, what a wicked ending to tonight's pay-per-view. We know that we have been 2 hours behind, but we have just the proper time to actually call it down as we were watching. We just wanted to get all the interruptions out of the way. We had some, but no big deal. You know, we had our grub. We were still snacking while we were watching this incredible pay-per-view. Jade, this exploding barbed wire death match. This is one match that I don't ever want to see again because of how barbaric it got. Maybe nothing compared to the matches that FMW had in Japan 25, 30 years ago. They belong in Japan. They should stick in Japan. They should even be brought out to the United States. Hopefully this is really the last time I ever want to see this type of fight because Jon Moxley already gave too much of his life. Same thing with Kenny Omega. But at what cost could all of this been avoided? But it's good to see that, you know, it didn't went to anything major where it could have cost both of these men's lives, you know, for the sheer expense of showing how dedicated and professional that they are. But still, obviously we saw Kenny Omega defend and still is champion with the help of the Good Brothers. So in my book, you know, character-wise, he's still a coward. He hasn't proved a damn thing. He just cheated to win. This wasn't all straight up, but this was almost like the destruction of Jon Moxley in a way.
I mean, I got to admit, I mean, this when Kenny and John pretty much tore each other to shreds, and the way how each man connected on those barbed wire wrapped ropes, and pretty much Kenny suffered the brunt of those sparks from those nations, the way how they pretty much were shredded, lacerated by the barbed wire whenever they came in contact with those ropes and those boards and beds, and I'm like all the humanity, and I'm like, and when we saw Gallows and Anderson get involved, I mean, even they too probably put their health at risk. But honestly, it was like never did I see such a show. I mean, and like I said, they raised the bar from last year, no doubt about it. I mean, never see a revolution. I mean, with that was chock full of surprises. That was chock full of competition. You know, the such bad blood, men and women who are willing to risk it, and at the end of it all, it's like we're pretty much the question remaining is what is going to happen from here, as what probably we're going to expect this Wednesday on Dynamite.
That is the question now, is what's going to happen on AEW Dynamite, as we are expecting the Revolution Aftermath to take place this Wednesday night. There's already matches on the card. I'm surprised that on that 6-woman tag, Nyla Rose is not in the card, because from what we understood, it is. Do you recall who's going to be a part of that match? Dr. Britt Baker on one side. Who are tag partners?
Maki
Ito, and of course Reba.
Yeah,
that's one side. On the other side, obviously, it's Thunder Rosa, it's Rio, and the contender for the championship,
Rio
Mizunami. So that's set. Of course, we're going to see Matt Jackson going against Rey Fenix, and there was one more match. I don't recall what match that was added. But those were the only 2 matches at the top of my head that actually was set for this Wednesday's Dynamite. Well, to everybody that has joined us, thank you very much for joining us for this live reaction, a little late live reaction to AEW Revolution, but still nonetheless, we've covered the grounds from beginning to end, from the buy-in all the way to the main event. The pay-per-view itself was exceptionally outstanding. Despite, the main event, it really got me a little bit iffy on how these 2 performers were going to end up with all the lacerations, the cuts, the bruises, the pain that these 2 men had to endure. Hopefully there's really no serious repercussions to all of this once this night is over. I don't expect to see them right away. I expect for Moxley to recover, and if this is his last match, for him to heal up and, of course, ready to be a dad, and that do so. I don't expect Kenny Omega to come up this Wednesday night. Hopefully he's got time to heal as well. But I expect everyone else, hopefully there's no serious injuries from any of the players, from any guys or girls that have performed tonight. But if they are and they're going to be out for a while, then, my blessings. Hopefully they can recover and they come back really, really soon. But that is it from us. Hopefully you guys can join us hopefully this Saturday night for when we cover and give our review once again of AEW Revolution, along with everything that's going to happen beginning tomorrow night with Raw, NXT, SmackDown, Dynamite, and all that good stuff. And we will definitely be checking on our audio parts to make sure that everything is intact for the recording. Until then, for the one and only Jade, I am Eastmon X. Have a good night, everyone. This is already the beginning of a new week, and I got to get to work in the middle of hours. But nonetheless, thank you very much, guys, for joining us. Hopefully, we will see you Saturday night. Have a good night, everyone. And until then, stay safe, mask up. Enjoy your week. Thank you very much for joining us.